Yeah, 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 yeah. Pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew.
You had your hearing tested lately?
Have you had your hearing tested? Hey, have you had your hearing tested lately? Hello. What's up, Abby? What's up, Alyssa? What's up, Melancholy? Hello. Let me do another one. Yellbot, I waited. One more.
Do you have a sweet tooth?
Do you have a sweet tooth? Hi. Hello. I don't really have a sweet tooth, but I'm...
Have you ever visited a flea market?
You ever visited a flea market? Not in a while. Not in a while. I got a Earl Grey milk tea, and it is like the sweetest fucking thing on the planet. It's pretty good. I didn't get any no balls. I don't like the balls in my drink. I don't really like any sort of like object in my drink. Also, I actually need another bottle of water. Oh, what sucks is I woke up the cat. He was all chill. Do you love to go a-wandering beneath the clear blue sky? I'm having a words day, dude. Less drink in your drink. Exactly, right? So I just get it with nothing in it. Just the sugary flavor. What's up, Mella?
What do you want to be when you grow up?
What do you want to be when you grow up? I want to be a street player. No. I want to be a speedrunner. One day. Cats are a little confused because we moved their food dish. Because the ants are beginning their assault on this fucking cursed house, dude. It's like every year, right around spring. Which is, you know, I guess that's like ant season, but they started appearing. And the thing is, I don't know where they're coming from. Like, if I can figure out where they're coming from, I have no problem applying Hannah, I have no problem applying either some sort of safe for cats poison, or even like, fuck it, dude, I'll just super glue, if I can find like the crevice that they're crawling in from, I'll just super glue that shit shut. I don't care. Not my house. Like, I don't know, and it's like we don't leave food out or anything. I'm swapping out my batteries because I know we're gonna get one run in, and then the battery's gonna fucking die. It's been too long. This battery should be fully charged. Ah, okay. How's it going, Tana? I'm ranting about ants. I'm ranting. There's no way I can say that shorter. I'm ranting. Alright, that should be good. Let me see if I can open up Xbox Game Bar. Nope, not today. Today, Windows does not want to open the Xbox Game Bar. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna trust that this has enough juice for the day. Yeah, I don't know, man. Ants kind of suck. And they're the little fuckers. It's not like they're carpenter ants or anything. And it's almost smaller that they're small. It's almost worse that they're small rather than that they're big, because they're like harder to see unless you happen to catch like a trail of them all walking in a line, you know?
Come indeed.
Always on a weekend. Yeah. Hang on a second. Let me adjust something. I think that might be better. There we go. Good old Logitech messing with all my stuff. You're watching towels dry? I would play that game. Are we all good? I think we're all good. We're all good. Alright. Let's do a nice little warm-up run. Do no resetty. Oh, and Toro's on the desk already. Oh my god, that took no time. No time at all. Yo, T-Bone. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. He is confirmed on the desk. No resetty. What if we just get sub 37 right here? Oh, okay. Well, I already fucked up. The goal of tonight is sub 37. Yo, Hammy. How's it going? We really don't even need a perfect run to get sub 37, but it would be nice if it was, like, semi-clean. Doing well, nice. Glad to hear. Ooh. Weird how sickness always waits for, like, the weekend. I know what you mean, Tana. Like, you're chill on the days where you would have liked to have an excuse to call out, and then the day where you don't need to call out is the day that you're sick. It's like, fuck. Oh, Angela skip. That's pretty blessed. Yeah, the body knows you can rest, so it's like, I'm gonna wait to show symptoms still, like, right on a Friday night. Speaking of which, I should get the, now that I'm fully over COVID, to get the most recent vax. Because I don't even think it's not a booster, it's like a totally separate strain. And I would imagine, since I already had what I assume is that strain, I probably won't have any real side effects from the vaccine. Because my body's gonna be like, yo, we already dealt with this. Fuck out of here with that. My body is a New Yorker. Like, hey, what are you doing? Get out of here. Hey, yous. We already fucked yous up.
Hey, I'm walking over here. Can't you see it's New York subway?
That's what the antibodies will say.
The Bronx, buddy.
You're in the Bronx, buddy. Yeah, I forgot which one it was, because I've had like 4 at this point. Like, 1 main one, and then 3 boosters, I think. Alyssa would know for sure. I don't remember which one it was, but 1 or 2 of them fucked me up. And basically, it gave me, like, the symptoms of COVID for only, like, 12 hours, which really wasn't that bad, like, in hindsight, compared to the actual symptoms of actual COVID. Like, fucking wrecked me, dude. Me and Alyssa were a mess, dude, for, like, a good week. And, like, there was kind of, like, some after effects for a week or so after. Like, we were both just, like, shot, like, just out of it. Like, couldn't go anywhere because we also didn't want to get anybody else sick, and just, like, feeling like shit. Like, it knocked us out. But that's how I felt from the vaccine symptoms, more or less. And it was like 12 hours after I got the vaccine. I remember because I did a stream, and I felt totally fine for the whole stream, and I was expecting to start feeling sick. And then right as soon as I ended stream, I started to feel like shit, and I was just like, oh, I gotta lie down, dude. I'm so cold. But that was the only time I felt like shit from the vaccine. All the other times, other than maybe some minor aches on one of them, but like, it was not that bad. Especially compared to actually getting fucking whatever this new strain is. New strain kicked my ass. I mean, me, me and Alyssa won the lottery for a long time not getting COVID. Because basically, like, the first week that COVID began to become a thing, where it was like, everybody has to stay the fuck indoors, we went to a chili cook-off competition. We were in a room full of, like, probably 100, 200 other people, eating chili, like, you know, like, spit particles presumably in the air, like, you know, there was a band playing, people were talking loud, like, in each other's face. Somehow that did not give us COVID, but, like, looking back on it, like, we were really lucky. Chili particles. We ate way too much chili. Honestly, I haven't been able to look at chili the same way since that. There was too much. My recommendation, if you like chili, don't go to a chili cook-off. It was like 18 different places in a gymnasium. It wasn't outdoors. And like they just all had their own stations, and you went from station to station, and you had a little like note card, and then you could like put in tokens, I think, to vote or something like that. And so you could vote for your favorite chili. Then they had like judges or something. I don't know. There was some gnarly chili. Some of it was like really good, just like homemade, home cooked chili. But there were like some local restaurants trying to do like fancy shit, and there was one where like it was like a bourbon smoked chili or something. Like they did something weird. It was fucking awful. Me and Alyssa tried that, and that was around the point like that one chili threw us off for the rest of the night. We were like, I don't think I can eat anymore. We were doing pretty good up until that point. People had like little crackers and bread and things you could have with the chili and like side dishes and stuff. It was pretty fun. Wouldn't do it again. No, sir. They gave us the fermented boofed chili. Yeah. Somehow didn't get COVID for that. And that was like the very first weekend that like from then like that was basically when Alyssa moved in with me, because she was like, well, I can't go home until like it's safe. And then we kind of, you know, I never had to go through the awkward phase of like, hey, do you want to move in together? But we were practically living together at that point anyway. Like she would come over for weekends or weeks at a time sometimes. Oh, I don't think I'm in the right spot. Fuck. Come on. That was a big gamble. Oh, okay. Shitty RNG anyway. It was like, 340 something, 343. Or 338? No, 348. Hang on, I'll find it. 348, frame 26. Yeah, not a great frame. Anyway. That's pretty much the last time I ate chili. Nice. Toro has gotten bored of being on the desk. Oh, I fucked up. I bonked my hand into the desk. Smooth. I think this run is kind of just gonna lose a lot of time on the RNG alone, but we'll play it out. Practice. Movement's feeling pretty good though. Oh, other than that. Kind of want to practice my coin interactions because they've been really bad lately. We'll see. Make a quick save before we get there and then maybe just run it a few times. Hey. It's really funny. The other day, I was watching Punchy, who, Punchy, he speedruns a whole handful of games, and he plays a lot of, like, obscure games casually and stuff. He's a funny dude. But he's very informative, and he did the Silent Hill 2 tutorial that we actually, like, learned from. And I think it's like an hour-ish tutorial where it kind of like breaks down all of the strats and stuff like that. And some stuff has changed since that tutorial, but it's still like super relevant where you can understand, if you follow that tutorial and you understand the strats in that tutorial, you can then like watch a world record run and you'll understand what's going on even in the parts that have changed since that tutorial. Other than maybe like RNG manipulation. Anyway, I was watching Punchy because he was playing, he was speedrunning Typing of the Dead Overkill, and he just so happened, he was like, let's see what the world record does, and I have the world record in most of those categories, I think, still, and, and so he was watching my run on his stream, which was like a real trip, because like 3 years ago, I watched his tutorial on Silent Hill 2, which we are now running now. It was just like a weird, I was like, man, like,
You're not
small internet.
Red pyramid.
Red pyramid thing.
Sort of tripped me out. Like, because he was watching my run on his stream. And I was just like, whoa. We did that with his runs. Like,
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
and now look at us.
Told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town.
Yeah, that's funny.
I just.
But what's even funnier is, like, my run is pretty fast for Typing of the Dead Overkill.
Too, huh?
And it's pretty much just purely because I can type fast. I don't know,
You're here.
I'm not even 100% sure on why some things happened as fast as they did. Because we only did the run maybe a dozen times over the course of a weekend.
Well, whatever it is,
So I didn't fully understand it.
better get out of here soon.
So I was just kind of like, yeah, all I know is if you Super Saiyan type here, you can cycle this boss faster. Like, I don't know, like, I don't even know how it happened.
Be careful.
I don't have much advice to offer on that run besides, like, yeah, you just, you gotta type fast. Which is like, it's the equivalent of going into a speedrunner stream and being like, have you thought about going faster? Or doing it faster? Like, yeah, you just, you type real fast. I don't know. Oh, oof, please. I would do more runs of that, but, really killed my hands. And it might just be, like, my posture and the way I'm sitting and stuff like that, but I feel like typing nonstop, like, furiously for almost 2 hours just isn't, like, there's no world where you can make that healthy. It's just guaranteed, like, bad, you know? So yeah, I don't know. Might go back to it for like if we do like a speedrun marathon situation where we do a bunch of games, but otherwise I don't see us Typing of the Dead Overkill anytime soon. Yeah, it's kind of hell. Kind of hell on the hands and the wrists.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you. Oh, please. Alright, I'm gonna make a quick save before this door, because we're already super behind. I'm gonna do it, like, right here, I guess. Oh. Yo, Razor, thank you for the good luck, dude. Appreciate that. We gon' need it. That'll be fine, because I was actually slow on the input. Oh. Okay, that's fine too. Okay. I want to try that one more time. because pick up the thing, man. Load. And just like wish the camera was how it's actually gonna be. Wait, I think I know how to fix this. Go in here. Oop. No, that's not gonna work. And let me just figure this movement out a little bit. See, it's fine if we're like a little bit to the right, like not that far, but like here is fine. But like here, too far is a problem. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. So I'd rather overshoot than undershoot. Because at least if I overshoot, when I go into the inventory and turn to the left a little bit from moving the inventory to the left, it's not gonna crank me. I'm not gonna crank on my yanker. I don't know. Oh. I also have to get good at... See, that was too far. See, I cranked it. I just cranked it. Like, we don't want that. That's bad. We need to not crank. Because what happens is when you it's a little complicated, but when you go into the inventory, right? So look at how James is facing forward. If I go into the inventory and then I immediately hold left, when I get out of the inventory, James is turned. And so if I try and interact doing that, it won't work because James is facing left. Even though he's not facing left when I got into the inventory, we moved him in that tight frame. Yeah, so you have to like go into the inventory, wait a little bit, and then you can start moving. But at the same time, you don't want to wait too much because if you'll notice like how slow it moves when I do it like slowly compared to how fast if I just hold it. Like watch. We get that versus hang on, versus that like delay, you know? So like that versus that. It's a shitty thing. It's a shitty thing to have to optimize because you're like kind of working with like frames that you can't see. See? Like it's really, really easy to mess that up. Anyway, let's finish this puzzle and move on. It's just one of those things that like, I don't know. I don't even know. That might have been too soon. Nope, that's okay. Also, getting the mouse movement while the inventory is up. That one was slow, so I know it worked. It's like, if we don't even get the fast inventory, then yeah, for sure, I didn't turn. Anyway. Enough of that. I might want to practice, some stuff in Hotel, too. While we're doing a kind of warm-up run. Oh, turned too early. That's a room that I know how to do it perfectly. It's just like whether I'm gonna get it perfectly on the attempt or not. Hell of a flashlight? Oh, yeah. Yo, John. Thank you for the good luck, dude. Oh, running into the fucking railing, man. Doing a little warm-up before we do runs. Yeah. They, you know, they tried. If I just keep running, shit gets really fucked up here. Mary, are you here?
Mary? No, you're not.
Yeah. I mean, she may be generated, like, within Silent Hill. I don't know if she's necessarily a hallucination, though. You know what I mean? She's, like, the representation of James's desires from,
I'll wait here.
Mary.
I hate.
In the same way that Pyramid Head is, like, a representation of James's guilt and pain.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah.
Nah, nothing like that.
Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Alright. Movement overall feels pretty good today.
Eddie?
Oh. You're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
That was, honestly, up until the actual videotape. That's what I thought Silent Hill was about. Silent Hill 2. Because I didn't know anything.
Huh?
I went into it completely blind. So I assumed it was about cheating.
Her name?
And then I was like, nope,
She said...
not quite.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself.
He said the
She said
thing.
a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you. Yeah, forget you. Eduardo. Oh, I think Alyssa's back. Hang on. Yeah, it's much. Alerted to the presence. So brave. Hello. Hello. How's it going? crunchy baked pork chop seasoning coating mix?
Yeah.
Okay. Are we making pork chops?
Well, because we chicken and they put this on.
Oh, you can put it on the chicken. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's a good idea.
But we.
Cool. Pork chop seasoning. Pork chop sandwiches. You found the Coca-Cola bear? Adorable. Did I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Like a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah. Back when that was the only thing I knew about you, was that you liked Coca-Cola. She likes Coca-Cola and plushies. What do we do about this? That's right, kids. If you want to riz your stiz while you're steezing for no reason. Coca-Cola bear. Frame 26. Right? Yeah, 348. That one, it doesn't matter about forcing the fast inventory just because, you're in the right spot anyway. Shit, 8597. I lost track of what I was doing. I feel like James turned, but it really doesn't matter there. It does matter here. Why I do, and it's 1 over anyway, so I don't even try to do that one fast. Alright, and then we do button, quick save, quick load. Attempting to not break the game. So, good lips of the flesh variety. Good. Not breaking the game. Beautiful. Oh no, we weren't supposed to do that. Wait. Wait, is it actually fine? I think it's actually fine. We definitely weren't supposed to do that, though. I hope it's fine. Yeah, I didn't quite do that correctly. We weren't supposed to quick save on the 3rd floor. Quick save, quick loaded. I was too focused on getting it right. Or getting the, just the
James.
mouse movement right. Which I did. That part wasn't a problem. Part that might be a problem is that the elevator might just not work as intended now. I don't know. We'll see. Oh wait, what this is the floor. Dude, I'm out of it. But, moment of truth. Oh, where's... I was expecting that to be on the button. Okay. I was gonna say, if it put us on the 3rd floor there, I think that would have been fucked. Like, unrepairable. Irreparable? Fucked. Oh. Alright, last time I used the elevator, so we can do it here. Irreparable. Yeah, Roy. What's up? Alright, good thing we're doing a nice little warm-up run, because I would have fucked up one of those things, or the other one of those things. Yeah, I feel that. Pretty much. Pretty much. A little slow there. Didn't even skip the text, man. My milk tea is basically just like sugar and milk at this point. That's it. Yeah, for sure. But I'm sort of at a point where I'll gladly supplement sugar where I used to have caffeine. I don't know if that's the best thing to do, but I try and go like every other day with coffee and stuff. I think the caffeine was killing me. I mean, I used to just buy, like, cases of Red Bull where I could find them, and I would just have, like, I don't know, two Red Bulls, 3 Red Bulls over the course of the day. Like, I would drink them fast, too. They're tasty. Yeah. So do I. I mean, I mostly drink, like, diet drinks and stuff like that. I just kind of wanted to treat myself. So I was like, let me get a nice sugary boba tea with no bobas. I don't like the bobas. No bobas in my boba tea. Yeah, I'm not really a soda drinker for the most part. I'll have, like, the occasional one when I'm, like, eating food that tastes good with soda. I don't know, it's like a thing for me. Like, if I'm having, like, I don't know, like Mexican food or like pizza or something like that. Chinese food. Like I kind of need, you need like something bubbly with a lot of sweet flavor to kind of like undercut the fattiness of what you're eating. Door? Fucking door. Screwball whiskey and strawberry and strawberry and cream Dr. Pepper. Is that like a regular thing? That seems like a strangely seasonal Dr. Pepper flavor. Sounds fucking good though. Speaking of which, I got some chili boys for tonight. Speaking of things that we should all be cutting out of our diets. That sounds good. I had a peanut butter and jelly sour beer. Sour smoothie beer, at HEDQ. I gave one to Rachel, but the general consensus was it's really fucking good. You would think it might not work. We did pick up the dog key, right? For some reason I don't remember having picked up the dog key. I'm just gonna have faith. Yeah, we did. Okay. Like, before we run all the way there, let's fucking check. Yeah, it was a peanut butter and jelly sour smoothie beer. Ale, I guess. And it actually, because it had, like lactic something, lactic acid, I don't know what they put in it, but you could taste sort of like the bready flavor of it, like the toast, along with like the peanut butter and jelly, and it, oh my god, it was actually really fucking good. Drank all those. Yeah, I grabbed some chili boys. I need to, like, restock my spirits. You know, I feel like it's good to just have, like, a few things you can mix around the house. For, like, an especially hard day or something like that. You need to have, like, your emergency whiskey. Maybe just me, but... Oops. I just pressed the load button. I hope that doesn't... Oh, I hope that's not a problem. I was trying to press the split. Okay, thankfully, because of the cutscene we were in, it is not a problem. But that could have been incredibly bad. We would have been back outside. Okay. Let's proceed. I was thinking, if we can get this PB done, I kind of wanted to do, like, a cutscene % run in Enhanced Edition. As I was saying the other day, I wonder how long the run, like, how long would it be if you speed ran, but still sat, like, you didn't skip any cutscenes, like, any at all. And I've never tried. But it might be fun. A full cutscene run. Oh. all the cutscenes that we naturally encounter during the run. Actually, the play would be to make 2 videos, one with enhanced edition, one without. Full cutscene %, and then record it with, like, no commentary, no stream stuff. I feel like that would get appreciated on the YouTubes. Whoa. Alright, 1 out of 3. Keep it going.
Would you display this as a trophy?
Damn. Damn it, Jonathan.
E.
For anybody that doesn't know, the goal is to get
You have a pet?
is to get the special E, the special question, and then, or one of the special questions, and then the special merchant. All in a row. That's the combo. What do you win? Nothing.
Got a selection of cum.
Satisfaction. Is the A the special E? There is no A, actually. There is no A as a special E. There's only like there's like the echo fade out E that Hammy just got. There's the one where it's like E, that one. That was a pretty good impression. And then there's the there's another one. But I think it's basically like a 1 in, I don't know, 20, 1 in like 16 chance of getting a special one. And then similarly for the questions, the questions I think are probably the lowest odds because there's a lot of questions and there's only one of the, or there's only like 3 of the special ones. The merchant one I think is the easiest because I actually rigged the merchant one. The merchant one has like a, I don't know, I want to say like 2 in 7 chance. That's why you hear the merchant one the most. The merchant moan. That's actually the merchant death sound if you kill the merchant in RE4. He goes like, ugh. Great. Hey-oh. I need to add a special Project W one. Because right now we don't really have one. And the way I accomplish these weighted randomizers, by the way, is the funniest way. I just duplicate the other files that I want to be common. So like for the E one, there's like 37 copies of regular E's and then 1 of each of the special ones. And so it's the files are just picked randomly and it decides which one to play. And therefore the odds are slightly weighted. It's a very hacked together solution to that problem, but it works. Exactly. Does accomplish what it needs to do. One of these days, I'm gonna reverse it. I'm gonna make the specials the most common and the commons the rarest. And I'll wait and see how long it takes people to notice. I'll be like, damn, everybody's getting these special ones. I'll be like, wow, that's wow. Range. Imagine that. Crazy. Arsonist 4. Right, yeah.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't rig shit. I didn't
I
fucking do this.
When is the next season of that show coming out? Because, goddamn. Great show. I think I saw him on a commercial or something. And I was like, good for him. Tim Robinson. Good for him. Get that bag. I think you should leave now with Tim Robinson. The name of the show. It's kind of like it's a skit show, but it's like absurdist, but not quite in the same way as like a Tim and Eric or an Eric Andre sort of thing. But it's like scripted skits of like absurd situations. And the best skits tend to be when the main dude, Tim Robinson, is playing sort of like I don't know, just kind of like an extreme caricature of a person you may have encountered, or it's like a weird cross between like relatable and yet not. Like, it's great. If you just look up some skits on YouTube, I think you should leave now. There's a lot of like it's hard to go wrong, honestly. There's one like Haunted Mansion Tour. If you look up I Think You Should Leave Now Haunted Mansion Tour, you should find it. That one's a great one. From observing how his kids are, yeah, there's definitely like a childish thing to the humor. Like, how he behaves is kind of like an overgrown kid. Some of like the conversations and stuff like that. It's great. It's just such a absurd show. Some of the skits are like way better than others, but some of them are fucking just classic. The Haunted Mansion one is great. He's like, any of these fuckers ever pop out of the fucking wall and just, I don't know, have a big cum shot or something like that?
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being.
Now you must come.
Human being.
Human being.
He's like crying.
What the fuck?
He's like crying, but he's explaining through tears. He's like, I just wanted to know if any of these little fuckers. So good. This is already fucked up. There we go. Perfect. For some reason, getting the boat is easier on OG. No, Hip, you dodged the vomiting, believe it or not. Of Kroll Show? I vaguely remember Kroll Show. It's nice, because it's almost, it's like reminiscent of Eric Andre, but like, Eric Andre is sometimes uncomfortable because you know these are like real people, like he's doing these pranks in public, and like, there's an element of that, like with Jackass, I've always felt, I'm like, don't involve innocent people who are just trying to like go to fucking work and shit. Like if I was involved in one of those skits, I would be pretty upset about it. I think YouTube prank culture has ruined it, honestly. Because it used to be relatively innocent. Jackass used to go into a shop and they would cause a fracas, but like only amongst themselves, you know what I mean? Like they wouldn't really harm anybody, but I don't know. It also reminds me of John H. Benjamin Has a Van, which was a really short-lived show.
Did I scare you?
But it's starring Coach McGurk from Home Movies. Just one of my favorite shows.
You're here to
I'm doing good, Hip.
Mary, aren't you, James?
Mary? Here, find Mary. Oh, that works. It's been phoneless for a day? Oh my god. I'm glad it was recovered. You're getting it back. That could be a pain in the ass. Yeah, right? Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to deal with that for a day, just because two-factor authentication would kick my ass. I wouldn't be able to log into a lot of things. But yeah, I mean, that wasn't even the first time, Roy. That was just the first time people had heard about sort of like people getting hurt, but that had happened before. There were plenty of other instances of social experimenters getting injured in public and stuff like that because they pranked like the wrong person, you know, trying to get a rise out of the wrong dude on the wrong day. Like, especially in America. Like, you don't know, man. You do not know. Even on the road and stuff like that. Like, I could be really pissed off at somebody, but I have to keep my road rage to myself because I don't know if the dude's gonna just pull up next to me at the next stoplight and fucking unleash hell. Like, I don't know, man. Oh. They went to your watch even though it's nowhere near your phone? That's actually kind of interesting. But also, I would recommend getting off of any SMS two-factor authentication, because that can actually be spoofed these days. Much better off with like an app or something like that. Although, for the sake of convenience, I'm kind of glad you were able to access your shit. Love is our code. Beautiful. So beautiful. If you could crawl on the ground like a baby, that would be so beautiful. Oh. Thanks, babe. Oh. Oh yeah, in Texas, forget it, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm worried here just in the metropolitan sort of area. For I think valid reason, but you hear shit about that all the time. Yeah. I don't really think it's necessary to drive with a gun, because I can't think of a situation where you, like, if something were to go down, you'd be able to get access to the gun before somebody else would be able to either injure you. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't seem super practical. Wow, look at all that time save. If only we could get that on a real run. We'd be there. Well, that's the responsible thing, Nemayoki. Sort of treat it like it's not there until the emergency you know, the situation that you hope you never have to deal with. Somebody cuts off in front of you in the McDonald's drive-thru. You just gotta take them out. You never know, man. Oh. The audio skipped. That is crazy. Pizza Hut. Yeah, that's crazy. More nuggies for me now. Welcome to America. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a very big difference between responsible gun ownership and people who like create scenarios where they'll need to use it. You know what I mean? Because I think most situations don't need a gun. That would be simplified if like the risk of anybody in the situation having a gun was minimized, you know? Yeah, definitely. Ah. Yeah, totally, Roy. GG. Being able to ride around on a horse with a revolver, though, yeah. Yeah, I can understand the appeal of that. there's some like Marlboro man deep down in me that's like, yeah, if I was in Texas, I would probably be like, where can I go to ride a horse and shoot a gun? Same time. If I rode a horse in town, I'd probably get a ticket. Pulling up to Whataburger on a horse. They would serve you, right? You need the registration sticker on your sunglasses. Yeah. Anyway, GG. We can do better. Need a horse license. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. You need a, most places require a license to fish, which I've always thought is kind of silly. And usually it's kind of a racket. Between you and me, places with high tourism, they'll require you getting like a day pass or a week pass for fishing. And it's like, usually a bit of money where it shouldn't really, I don't know. Even if you're going out with somebody like who is an experienced fisherman, like taking you on a boat tour or something like that, still, everybody needs to go through the process and get their fishing license. I guess if the money's being used well. I just don't imagine it being used well. Like in Nevada. Yeah, that's true.
Like, I want to.
You need a license?
But if
Yeah.
you're just like in the mountain,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If I'm Bear Grylls in it, where it's like I don't even know what jurisdiction I'm in to get the license that I need. You know what I mean?
I feel like
Yeah, that's true. That's valid. Yeah, in the wild, it's like fine. You know what's still wild to me? Medical marijuana in, I think, all states. If you have a medical marijuana card, you cannot get a gun. You just can't own a gun of any kind. It's illegal to possess both a gun and a medical marijuana license. False? Cool. That's how it is in my state, for sure. 100%. Speaking from experience. Anyway, let's do another one. I think a lot of states are like that. That's why you get unmedical marijuana. Well, that's the thing. That's the silly thing. It's legal here. Yeah. So you don't even need a license. But like, it's tax-free if you if you have a medical card. And also you skip lines and stuff. What are these cats doing? He's bullying? Chill. T-Bone riding his horse, smoking a joint with his guns blazing, not wearing a helmet. Get pulled over. Like, I'm sorry, officer, did I do something wrong? And they're like, it's a $20 ticket for not wearing a helmet. Have a nice day, sir. They're like, sir, do you have a fishing license? Bless you. Bless you. Do a second crime on top and it cancels out. Ah, yes. The double crime negative. Yeah, it probably is. That's true. Yeah, I'm still not 100% sure I'm gonna be going to SGDQ. I might plan a trip to Vegas instead, or maybe go to, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna submit. I don't know if I'm gonna have anything to submit. Pretty much all of my vacation time in the last 2 years, I want to say, has been used pretty much solely towards GDQ, so might be nice to do something else. I'll make sure to only do that at the racetrack in my Lamborghini that I'm gonna rent out. Yeah, it'll be like Austin Powers. It'll be like that scene in Austin Powers. I also like to live dangerously. Sir, you have 20. Yeah, we can go to the Rainforest Cafe. The Rainforest Cafe there is like it's a whole thing. It's a fancy Rainforest Cafe. I think it's like built into a hotel casino. Yeah, we can gamble in the rainforest. They have an actual rainforest. Yeah, we went to the one in, the Mall of America. It was an experience. It was pretty fun. Yeah, the food is so corporate. It's funny. They turned the volcano back on at the Rainforest Cafe? Damn, we could just turn volcanoes on and off now? The future. Yo, Ty. How's it going? Doing pretty good. Chilling. The volcano. Listen. Wonder if there's any shows in the sphere that would be worth going to. Fair, Roy. I would expect no less. Nickelback and Dane Cook? Oh, I'm so there. Yeah, I don't know. I might submit, Suck Up is currently my only thing for maybe GDQ. I don't even know. Yeah, it's a weird game, and it might crash and stuff. It might not be the most stable game to submit. What? Typing in the dead overkill? Yeah. I also mentioned that to Punchy. I was like, I wish I could submit this to GDQ, but the difficulties kind of rule it out, because the difficulties are like bitch, motherfucker. Yeah, yeah, and then the dialogue. Yeah, the stuff that you're typing isn't necessarily safe for work. No, not really. The original typing of the dead is cleaner, for sure, but that was shown recently. You're there for a month in 2014? Yeah, yeah, Suck Up is it's a pretty goofy little AI vampire game that we were speedrunning for a little bit. Just for like a weekend. But it's fun, and the devs are super chill. Yeah, since it's audio-based, yeah, I would need a mic dedicated that isn't gonna pick up the crowd and potential other people talking. So it's a little bit weird. It's a weird one. Oh, hell yeah, Hip. I need to go to those slot machines. I want to do a stream from Vegas, like an IRL stream. Play some slots. Yeah, I used to go to Vegas all the time. Like, usually like 2 or 3 times a year. Been going since I was a youngin'. Since long before I could gamble or drink. Or even smoke. Yeah, I heard that they were importing a Silent Hill slot machine, because, like, obviously, they have the pachinko machines, which are very different from how they operate compared to, like, a slot machine. It's actually, there's, like, a skill-based part of pachinko machines, and there's also kind of a guaranteed return. Like, the return to player percent is higher on a pachinko machine, because you're not really playing to win more money, necessarily. You're kind of playing it as a game. Partly to see the animations, and to see all the flashing things, and hear the audio, and shit like that. It doesn't really operate quite the same. Oh. We already scuffed this pretty good. 623. Yeah, most of these OG seeds I can actually figure out pretty quick from when we used to run this, and also we're looking at a much smaller range. So instead of looking at like frame 100 to 200 basically, we're looking at frame 22 to 60. Like, it's never really going to deviate too much. Let's see, 621. Frame 27. Yeah, you're playing it for the balls. That's what pachinko is all about. Oh, I overshot that really hard for some reason. But yeah, I haven't been to Vegas in a while. This is kind of my home away from home. And even though it's changed a lot, and it changes yearly, I still do know, like, the Strip very well. Not that it's particularly difficult to navigate the strip, to be honest. When you're in Vegas, all you need to do is look up, and you're like, oh, that's where that hotel is. It's like right over there. Yeah, it does. Because everything's massive. You're like, oh, the Luxor, it's right over there. I can see it. And then as you get closer, you're like, wait, fuck, we still have to walk like a mile. Dude. Yeah, I love the Aria. I've stayed there multiple times. I stayed there when it was new. I used to stay at the Monte Carlo before it became the Park MGM. Yeah, when I was a kid, or like, I guess like a teenager, I remember when the Wynn was a concept, and like, the Wynn at the time was sort of like the highest end casino resort. It still is pretty fancy, but I feel like the Bellagio has kind of like updated themselves and kept up. Bellagio's expensive as fuck. It's hard to find a table for like less than $100 at the Bellagio. Kind of annoying. Oh, that's cool. I need to find a hotel with a lazy river, so I can just float and get drunk. It's a great pastime. Just float in the lazy river and bring a 2-yard long margarita.
James Sunderland.
Eddie.
You want a margarita, Bill?
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
Oh yeah, big fan of that. Yeah. I like being on the strip just because it is more expensive inherently. Definitely busier. But I just like the being super close to everything. And in a lot of cases you don't even have to go outside to get to other hotels. You can get from one side of the strip to the other without ever even going outside. Which is nice. Yeah, dude. It's great. Perfect. And if you do need to travel somewhere off strip or whatever, just get a cab. Easy enough. Frees you up to drink while you're wherever you go. It's a great time. I love it. Oh, we're not even close there. Oh my god, that worked. How? That's insane. I'm shocked. We're like so close to the... No! No! Why did it move that much? Oh, and now we... Fuck it. Right, let's try again. That ain't gonna work, dude.
It's rewind time.
I'm surprised we got the interaction at all. I thought we were fucked off the interaction. Uh-oh. And browser crash. Yeah. This game does not play nicely with OBS. Alright, so the overlay stuff is dead now. I'm sorry. It's never when I'm opening the game, it's when I'm closing it. Weird. Oh. Bonked getting out of this bathroom. You blame the unknown. Oh yeah, we were supposed to add a top hat to the unknown. The link? Yeah, I've never stayed there. I don't even know if I've ever been in there. Maybe just passing through. The chocolate factory unknown, yeah. That's who's in the lower right. You at 2 a.m. trying to get home safely. Maybe you shouldn't travel to Silent Hill so much. Maybe then you'd get home safely. Yeah, I felt that one not working. Weird. As long as you have your chainsaw and you're remembering to quick save, you should have no problem at all. It's a very specific situation. No, I do not. Nope. Also, I live in New Jersey. Nothing is... It's a few blocks. Nope. Can't relate. Afraid not. Everything's a minimum 2-mile drive, and you might hit traffic. Ah. Yeah. Like, if I want to go get a cup of coffee, I have to get in my car and drive 10 minutes. Walking there is not even an option, because it's on a highway. Like, it's not even an option to walk, even if it's like, oh, I feel like getting some exercise today. Sure as shit not walking to the coffee store. Maybe somewhere else. Maybe, like, I don't know. CVS. Starbucks is out of the question. Could walk to McDonald's. But I'd be walking for like half an hour. The Dunkin' Donuts? Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts would be the closest nearby coffee. And even that would be a 15-20 minute walk. And also ew. Yeah. Gross. Funny getting directions from people around here, because it's not like, oh yeah, you go on this street. I mean, not that anybody asks for directions anymore. But it's not like, oh, you go on this street, you go down this road, turn right when you get to the stoplight, etc. It's like, no. You get on the highway, you'll be on the highway for about 10 minutes, take this exit, and then you'll be on the parkway for about 15 minutes, and then take this exit, and then you'll be on the throughway, and then you'll cross a bridge, and then you take exit 436, and then you're at your destination. Like, what the fuck? Also, no problem, Todd. Go to the walkies. Oh. Use the door, James. Pretty good start. Yeah, back when I lived in Manhattan, it was a bit of a different story. Because then I could literally walk to everything, and it was like it would take longer to get in a car and drive there than it would to walk. But yeah, nah. Now I gotta scoot the burbs, dude. Toro, come on. Come on, don't do it. James, I was trying to do that fast. I should have just set it up. Lost more time. Oh, 10:03 or 10:06. Awesome. Fucking almost awesome. Also a lot of time on that interaction. What is that? Frame 30 something? Well, 10:06. I know it's here, I'm just like missing it somehow. Frame 28. Cool. Pretty good frame. Yo, nice. Thank you for the good luck. Always nice when drivers actually fix something instead of breaking everything. Nice. I always wait like the maximum amount of time before updating drivers. Because sometimes there's a hotfix released the day after the drivers come out. I'd rather get that version. Yeah, I avoid the Windows updates until my PC randomly blue screens and I find it automatically installing the... Like, I have this weird conspiracy that Windows fucking intentionally blue screens your PC when they want you to update and you're being stubborn about it. Because, like, if I have pending updates, guaranteed there's a blue screen in my future. Give it like a month of putting them off, I just blue screen randomly, and then when the PC's restarting, it's just like installing Windows updates, and I'm like, oh, of course you are. No, of course, now you're installing. Sure. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Most games are like, what the fuck? Oh, Toro, can... My dude.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
You hate Eddie? Why? What did Eddie do?
Eddie. Who's that dead guy?
Oh, Toro's gonna kill this run. I sense it. He's in bastard mode. It's okay. Could have been better. Some Toro time loss there. Please. Speedrunning on Linux, as far as I know, is like pretty not viable. There are issues with like auto splitter stuff and tools and things like that that I don't know if there's a way around without emulating a Windows environment, you know?
Angela, okay.
And then it's like, what's the point?
I know what you're planning, but there's always another.
Why does the mouse move so much there? Weird. Yeah. I mean, live split being ingrained as the standard is both good and bad. Like, good because it's relatively universal, but it's bad because it's totally at the developer's discretion whether they're gonna... whether they'll be able to, make elements of live split work on Windows in the same way that they work on other operating systems like OS and Linux. Would it work, like, backwards and forwards, though? Like, without an issue? Or would it have to be written specially? Because I think that's the problem. Oh. Yeah. See, like, it needs to be a solution like the Flash to Swift, thing. And that's good. Needs to be able to load, like, ASL files and stuff, though. Nice.
Very juicy.
Like, when Flash was being phased out, it was just a matter of converting all existing Flash animations to Swift. And then, like, a lot of, like, interactables and things like that ended up getting broken, but it's like, what are you gonna do? But I don't know. There needs to be, like, a solution like that for LiveSplit, where it's like, yeah, this program will read your LiveSplit file, understand it enough that it can, like, make it work in LiveSplit 2 or whatever. It would have to be a solution like that, you know? Yeah, exactly. And I know like certain ASLs have to be written to work basically for certain OSs where like there have been Windows updates that make memory reading different or more difficult. Same goes for SRTs. SRTs get fucked up when Windows updates happen sometimes because it's like the way that Windows is storing the memory is different or whatever. I don't know. Gets complicated.
Find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Did that really fast there. Pretty cool. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Which that is also very common. If the EXE changes, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Come on, James. Perfect Heaven's Night there. We're probably gonna save time on this split. Be surprised if we don't. Oh, a little bit. Yeah. Hey, come on. Yeah, if I had a reason for more portable gaming, I would probably get a Stream Deck. Or a Steam Deck. Oh, James. Frame 28. 17, 78, 33, 16. Did that real slow. And our last codes are 2 and null. Oop, I didn't quick save out of that. Oop. I was thinking about booting up my 3DS. Melissa's been playing on her DS a little bit lately. Oh, come on, dude. Don't do this fuck. Oh, that's so shit, man. Look at this. This is just fucking like 10 seconds of time loss for no goddamn reason. I shot him twice because I was really hoping he wouldn't, and I just didn't kill him, but... Oh, that's so fucking stupid. That's like the lamest RNG to lose time on. The clock I can understand. I hit quick save, and I hit quick load game. Please. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, man. That's upsetting.
James.
I want to see what the damage is when we get out of hospital, but I think Flesh Lips kind of ruined it. I hate that. That's so ass. I don't know if there's even an explanation for why. But oh. See. We also had bad inventory in a couple spots. Wasn't that bad though. Use the door, man. James. He was aiming. He was aiming at the fucking nurse. That's why he was all hunched over. Oh yeah, we blew it. Finally. Yeah, like 7 seconds. On the flesh lips, dude. That's crazy. When I try that, he does the thing where he gets all low and flat and he avoids me. He doesn't like my pets. Pet him better. James. Jerking me around, man. I think she might just be doing it for the satisfaction more than anything else. He might. He might actually. Oh. And what were the other key factors, just out of curiosity? Hmm? Oh, I think I know something. The Hunky Boys. That's what I was alluding to. Fishing in Stardew isn't that bad. You need to get, like, better lures and poles and stuff. Like, there are certain fish that are quite literally impossible to catch without certain upgrades. It's not, oh, it's not bad. Yeah, I mean, it really helps to have, like, the, iridium rod and stuff like that. That makes it a lot easier. Makes the little bar a lot easier to control. And then you get the one that makes it so, like, the fish is magnetized to the bar. That one's also great. Oh, is that next week? Next Tuesday? Oh, cancel the dinner.
I know, it's what I was saying.
Oh. I've seen a little bit, but I've not, like, played him or nothing extensive at all, no. Been very much out of the DVD loop for a while. I know there's been a lot of changes. New perks. Good old Floppy Jones, that's what his name is. Yeah, that is tomorrow. Yeah. Scoliosis Jones. Yeah, I saw, like, his announcement trailer, and that's really about it. Saw the Survivor. Oh, I really went to the wrong gate. Saw the Survivor. Yeah, I don't know. I sort of mean to get back into DVD. I've just been playing other stuff pretty extensively. Good distance. Oh, getting a little diagonal there. Or oh, wait, camera. What? The fuck? The camera was just facing James? I don't know if that was me or something weird. I don't think the camera's usually facing James like that, though. When we get in that room. Odd. On elevator. Whenever you're ready. Nice. Saving tiny bits. Yeah, I still have that game in my library. There's too many games. Not enough time. Not played Remnant 2. Yeah, it looks fun. No! James! Jamie! Pick up the fucking thing, man. Ah, that was... Oh, shit. It's me, Jamie. Yeah, I like the design of the new killer. I think it's genuinely creepy. Which is cool. Go through. Yeah. Pretty neat. I like the addition of voice lines to a lot of the new killers. Arsonist 2. Yeah. Oh. Jamie. Turbo Man. Turbo Man action figure. Yeah, I still never really tried out Blight after the 3 add-on changes he underwent, so kinda curious. Me undershoot just a little, yeah. That'll do. Run and hit. Yeah, besides Blight, I don't know if I have really... Ghostface? I like a good Ghostface one. I don't know if I would consider him my main. Chucky was kind of becoming my main. Similarly fast. Has interesting tech. A Weskerman. Ugh. Fans. Oh, did we get another second here? Oh, I don't think so. We lost a second.
Did I scare you?
First try. Nice. I keep getting stuck on those fucking stairs right there. In the bulbs. Oh. No, dude. We should be able to hit that door without even rotating the camera, but... Stop losing time at the end, man. Dumb, dude. Null. And, U L L. Really get the camera I wanted. Come on. GG! Sub 37. Let's fucking go, dude. Skipping the cutscene.
And
and that's a magic number.
Definitely still have more time to say it, but... Ugh. Check that out. Check out these dubs. The School of Rock soundbite. I'm glad you recognized it. World record? No, not even close. Aaron's world record in this run is fucking crazy. It's like a minute and a half. No. Oh, thank you guys for the GGs. Oh. Hold a muscle in my rib. My grib. Not too bad, dude. Too bad. Sub 37. Be good. Let me check something.
Keep up the good fucking work.
Thank you. I want to see yeah, the next spot is Punchy's 4th place run with a 36-32. And then close behind that is Dizzy Splits with the 36-28. So, like, realistically, next PB probably going to be like 36-40 or something, and then the next hurdle would be getting it below 36-30. And then second place is 28 seconds faster than third place at 35-54, and then 30 seconds faster than that is Aaron's run, which is 35-27. So, yeah. Got a bit of a ways to go, I think. I think right over there, right? Quite a ways to go, don't you know? I don't know if I got it, dude. I don't know if I got that. We'll do another few runs. Let's see. Let's push our luck tonight. Let me take a break though. I want to stretch. I want to pee, and then we'll go again. Right? Could also clean up UFO ending. Let me see what my time is on UFO ending for this game. 37-19. We could sub 37 that too, honestly. We could definitely sub 37 that. But yeah, let me take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right. We can honestly probably clean up all of our Silent Hill 2 OG times. I don't even think it would be that bad. Oh, I was supposed to add a top hat to the unknown. Hang on, let me do that real quick. That'll take not a minute. Top hat PNG. That's not a PNG. That's not a PNG either. Wait, no, this one is. Yeah, put that here. Open. Where's the unknown? The unknown. Okay. We'll open top hat PNG. Take top hat PNG. Flop it on this bad boy. Save. Wait, export. Boom. There we go. He has acquired the top hat. That easy. What's your file type? PNG with transparency, right? Dot dot dot. The checkered background is transparency, right? It's pronounced ping. No, man, it's pronounced ping. The I is silent. What's up, Matt? What's up, Nick? Alright. Let's press our luck. You telling me somebody would just do that? Go on the internet and tell lies? Good start. Ready for the Angela skip? Nope. I lied.
You lose! Good day, sir!
Yeah. I do sort of wish there was a way to get that consistently, because it's like a second and change when it works. It's even more time, I think, in the OG than the Enhanced Edition. The Enhanced Edition, the fade is pretty fast anyway. But in this version, it's almost like you skip an entire loading point. I can believe that. Yeah, I figured you meant improv. Yeah, I could believe that. I could totally believe that. Yeah. I think Gene Wilder was pretty known for improving a lot of stuff. Because, I mean, he was just a genuinely, like, funny dude. He was just good at being funny. Or good at being whatever he needed to be, I guess. Because the you lose thing isn't really funny. It's more of a outburst. Yeah, I could see the direction basically just saying, like, Wonka loses it at Charlie. And they were like, alright, Gene. Have fun. I forgot what movie we were watching recently. Where I was like, this lady ate her lines so hard. And then we watched it back a few times. And it was Austin Powers. Yeah, Vanessa on the plane. There's a scene where the actress just, like, fumbles every word that comes out of her mouth. And then in the next scene, you can see her, like, cracking up. And it doesn't look scripted. Like, she's smiling, like, as an actress, I think, and not, like, in character. And I can understand it being a really hard scene to probably film, but, like, it's just, it was just funny listening to the lines over and over again. She's like, if I was the last woman on Earth, and you were the last man on Earth, and blah, 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 blah. The more we listened to it, the more it was just like, I was like, holy shit, there's not even words. Yeah. Door. Nah, I'm okay. We have to keep in mind we have a 7-second time save on this run if Fleshlips just doesn't be awful for no reason. Oh. Bad wall there. My moving in the OG is still not quite where it needs to be. But it is better than it ever was. Which is kind of crazy. I think playing on the Enhanced Edition kind of helped. Because seeing some of those blind camera spots sort of trained the muscle memory. So I know what James is doing when normally he's off camera completely. Alright, let's see what the clocks say. Nice. Oh my god, dude. 212. Yeah, frame 34. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know about that one. I ain't so sure. Oh. Trying to get closer to that staircase railing without doing exactly what I did. You just want to, like, run alongside it. I don't think this run works. I think we lost too much time at the clock.
E.
E. E. I know. Tell me about it. The real question is when I go back to the enhanced edition, because I do plan on that. Will my muscle memory be worse? What will happen? I don't know. We do have a lot more time to think about the next movement, just because the transitions are so much longer in the OG. Got all that fade out. Look at that. I have not seen that. No. Whenever something fucky happens with Twitch, my first suggestion is always disable whatever Twitch add-ons you have, and then try again. See if it exists. Or open an incognito browser. See if any Chrome extensions or anything. Any add-ons. Firefox, whatever they're called, add-ons. Fuel units. I don't know about this one, dude. Not a great time. More often than not, yeah. Extension related. Yeah. Nah, dude, I ain't working with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's rewind time.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's generally worked correctly for me. $11:03. I'm calling it. Clock time 11:03, frame 25. I know it. Nope. Oh, I almost fucked that up. Jesus. Well, we lost a second right there. That's not great. This one's off to a rough start already. We didn't drop the text. Good. That's always good. Mostly just want to see if I called the clock RNG right. I got a feeling. Frame 25. Oh, yeah, losing a second there sucks. Not even like we got Angela skipping our PB, I don't think. Maybe we did. No, I don't even think we did. 11:03. Ready? Oh my god, please, dude. What? I'm fucking there, man. Oh. So shit. Nah, it wasn't even 11:03. Ugh.
Yeah. It's rewind time.
Interactions do feel easier, I think, in the Enhanced Edition. And also, they're less punishing because it doesn't take as long to pull up the inventory and then put it back down and fucking do it again. That time on the clock, I think, by the way, was 6:21 on the last run, which would have been frame 27. That's 2 frames off. This one is frame 25, for sure. I need to sort of check the transition time of that first staircase. Or we're quick saving down it. I feel like I'm losing like half a second or more. We don't need that. Also, I don't know if it works more often with the keyboard, but I do seem to maybe have more success when I do that with the keyboard, but... There's Angela Skip. Not necessary, but it helps. Alright. All the ones to not drop text on would be the one. When is the next time that we could possibly get news about this remake? Is there any, like, Sony anything coming up? When will we have the opportunity? It'd be nice to get, like, something. However minor. What happened to the real trailer that they wanted to show? The real gameplay trailer that apparently Konami showed the wrong one. I want to know what the real trailer had. Was it any different? Did it have a release date? Coming soon. Part of me wonders if they just did that to save face, because the reception for the gameplay trailer wasn't particularly good. From my understanding, most people were like, that looks very stiff and not like a modern game, and you showed 2 QTEs. Sometime in the spring? Yeah, is there like a state of play thing? Like, what? I don't know what Sony thing looks to look forward to. There's no, like, Game Awards. That happens in December, right? Like... Nice. Cheeky little time save from the, Angular. Big Fangular. While we're at it, I don't know when the next Capcom thing is going to be either. But I would expect we should get a release announcement, or like a coming up sort of like probably not a release till later this year, I would imagine, but some sort of announcement about something upcoming sometime soon. At least based on the current schedule they've been going by, because they've been pumping out these games now that they have RE Engine worked out. I know there was a leak that said, like, they're working on 3 games related to Resident Evil, and I was like, yeah, well, like, no shit. Like, I'm sure they've been working on, fucking RE9 since, Village came out. Not my smoothest movement. My schmoovest. Funny is after interacting with that hole, it actually puts James wherever he was when he interacted with it, so the farther away, actually, the better. Oh. Fucking kidding me, man. Like, I'm gonna have to spend a second or two getting that set up now, because... Okay, well... Glad that settles that. That was, 352, right? 351, something like that. 50. I don't know. 348.
Yeah.
We are now at the point where
Rewind time.
the RNG kills the run. Welcome to the Hell Zone. I let go of the... Okay, so I was testing there, and the test was a failure, but illuminating. Also, the game is stuttering right now. And we lost a bit of time just on the, letting go of the text. Nope. Keyboard does not seem to necessarily guarantee it. I don't think anything guarantees it. I think it's just get lucky. It might actually be a frame thing. You might have to, like, be hitting the button on the same exact frame that James teleports over to begin talking to Angela. That's actually a pretty logical explanation. And so, on Enhanced Edition, it's probably a little bit harder to get because you have to hit it 1/60th of a second. Because it's a 60 FPS game, whereas this is 1/30th. One of those things that is not random, but is not really in your control. Unless you're a TAS. I wonder if you could get it better by, like, mashing on both controller and keyboard simultaneously. Maybe some RE4 shit. Oh, we're so far behind, dude. This one's bad. I ain't even... We're like 4 seconds behind there. That's fucking terrible.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Oh boy. Like, it's great getting a run to the point where it's hard to PB, because that means our PB is clean. On the other hand, it sucks, because it means I ain't gonna come as easy. And I don't want a situation like we had before, where the run was otherwise perfect, but there was a big, like, 20-second time loss. That it was like, great, everything else was great, but now we have to go fix that. And then the run needs to go perfect outside of that. I'd rather it just be good from the start, not even necessarily perfect. Oh. My movement was weird there. How would I even press both controller and... Oh, actually! Maybe it is a little easier to hit on keyboard. Maybe I can mash faster. Interesting. He's learning. It's gonna be bad, because once I feel confident enough that we start getting it frequently, then I'm gonna start resetting when we don't get it. It's gonna be another reset point to add to the pile. Much better. Yeah, we were getting to that gate at 2:17:50 on the last run, as opposed to 2:13:90. So, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All the time, dude. It fucks up your whole sleep schedule, but you're like, damn, I needed that nap. Hope you're doing well, Cosmic. In fact, I'm kind of oddly tired right now. I don't really deserve it. I think it's just I drank most of a Earl Grey milk boba tea, and now the sugar crash hitting. Time change kind of fucked you up? Yeah, sure. Not a fan of that. Yeah, I've been alright. Oop. Nice. Good stuff. Ugh. Nice.
Juicy.
I was gonna say, if we play that right, that's a gold split. A gold split on Angela skip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Never gonna beat that time. Nice. Good shit. Pray for good clock RNG on this one. Also pray for my movement to not be egregiously horrible. Nice. I might actually pause buffer to line up with the clock on this one. This shit's just trolling me. Oh, or I just overshoot it completely. Whatever. We made it in the end. 11:03, finally! Frame 25. I was just a few runs early. I called it. Fucking do it. I knew it was coming down the pipeline. We were queued up for me running into the wall after getting good RNG. Oh my god, James. Now I need you to enter doors correctly. Do not squander this time we've been given. Yeah, that was frame 25, which is Arsonist 1. Why I really like it. As a frame. Good clock, good Arsonist. Papa John's. Oh. Oh. We didn't skip the text, but we got the movement. That's fine. Oh. Stop taking such wide lines here. James, store. Yowza, dude. That very easily could have been like 9:09 getting to Eddie, but kind of botched it in a few spots.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Wasn't me.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James.
My name's James. James S. Underpants. The S stands for shit. My. Slumberland. Hi there. My name's Jimmy Slumberland. Really waited. I wasn't about to fuck around. Wonder wonder if this is better to do on keyboard, now that I think about it. Like, just the whole inventory on keyboard. Not bad. Not great. Not bad. Only got stuck once. How you deal with Pyramid Head? Run up to him, chainsaw him in the dick and balls, and stand in the corner in the dark. Or I do think our latter half of apartment was faster there. Tori, you just come up here to clean your legs? Like, what are you doing, man? It's crazy. You got stinky legs. Hey, it's not my problem. Hey, not my legs, not my problem. What I always say. Maybe he's trying to tell me I got stinky legs. Coward.
Mary?
Juicy.
Saved a second.
Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Almost forgot to turn the flashlight back on. Pizza. Oh. Yeah, we had a really good, like, sort of Heaven's Night reversal section last run, so not that surprised there. Our hospital could be better, though. Improve that. I swear we used to get movement out of that interaction. I don't know why I can't get it. Oh, don't pick up the bullets. We don't need those. Where we're going, we won't need those. No. We checked on Mary. Or Maria. Frame 25. $81.77, $83.31. Do I have world record? No. Aaron has a very strong world record in this category. In every category, really. I don't think anybody's beating Aaron anytime soon. Other than, perhaps, Aaron. Ron. I have world record in Enhanced Edition dog ending and Enhanced Edition UFO ending. But that's because Aaron never ran Enhanced Edition. Yeah, Aaron is fucking great. There we go. We saved 7 seconds right there, just by Flesh Lips not being a piece of shit.
Let's come.
In fact, if you'd like to see all my world records, you can type !PB. Not that I regularly count, but I was interested the other week. I currently have 25 world records, 26.
James.
Across all of the games I run.
Oh, Maria.
But like, world records are temporary, man. Strats are forever. Can we go up this fucking ladder? Like a minute and a half or something like that. Yeah. I mean, the second place time is 30 seconds off of Aaron's time. The third place run is like a minute off of Aaron's run. So, to put it into perspective. Oh. Yeah, I would have to play this game for another probably like 2 years non-stop, like the only game I played in order to get close to Aaron's time. Because Aaron has years and years of experience that I can't even touch. But it's not about world records. It's about getting better. Does he do different strats? No. No. Nope. His movement, his inventory, his interactions, all of his shit is just very, very optimized because he's been playing the game for thousands and thousands of hours. Ugh, come on. You can always tell how much of an authority somebody is in a game by going to their profile and then looking not only at their world records, but then look at the obsolete runs and like see how long they've been submitting runs to the game. And in Aaron's case, I would bet that he probably has over 100 runs submitted to Silent Hill 2 over the years. And the longer a game has been out, which in Silent Hill 2's case is fucking 23 years, the longer a game's been out, the more time people have had to sort of like establish themselves in the game. Because you have people who have always come back to this game for years and years and started speedrunning it a long, long time ago, you know? That's a very...
Juicy.
It's tough to compete in. Alright, there's our time save from Flesh Lips. Awesome. Now we just have to do the rest of the run. Easy. Would have been nice to just have that first go, but... oh, whatever. We could probably move up to 3rd place if we have a really, really nice run. Which I think that's where my run was for a while, but then it got bumped. Like a year ago. Which again, is really funny to me that Punchy was watching my typing of the Dead Overkill run the other day. Now we're kind of rivaling his Silent Hill 2 dog ending time. Granted, his run's from 4 years ago, so like, yeah. Stuff has changed in 4 years. I think he probably has unsubmitted runs, I would imagine. I don't know if he was super, like, try hard about keeping his runs on the board updated. How much of this category is RNG? Not a ton. You got whether Flesh Lips are gonna be bastards, you got clock RNG. You have like 2 RNG points, but the RNG doesn't necessarily make or break the run by any means. You can still put up a really, really good time, even with the bad RNG. Like at its worst, RNG costs maybe 20 seconds over the course of the run. Which really only starts to matter when you're grinding. Yo, Momo. Thank you, dude. Yeah, hopefully we can clean this one up. Be nice. I know we have a little bit more time save in Hotel, too. Cool if we could hit that best possible time. Oh, movement. Movement ain't moving. Yeah, I do want to go back to Enhanced Edition sometime soon. But I figure since we're capable, we might as well clean up all of our OG times first. We could definitely do that for new game also. I think that one might be one of my oldest runs, so... For that one, I want to take my PB splits and then put them into live split manually. Because I don't have those splits anymore, so we can't really compare to them, but... It'll be nice to see, literally, the time save compared to past Mule. You know? Game needs a Ghost Racer mode. I can race against past Jameses. Definitely picked up the dog key, I recall. Oh, don't run into the wall. Okay. Ugh. Look at this guy. He can play while not looking. He can play while taking a sip.
Hentai warning.
I'll play while watching hentai if I want to. What's up, Pablorka? Yo, I get a treat. I'm gonna go watch some hentai. That'll be my treat. You ever see that video of Samuel L. Jackson where the question is like, do you like anime? And he's like, I do like anime. Hentai, too. Great. And he does like a little sly giggle. He's like, hey. Yeah, it's the autocorrect interview. Yo, congrats on the eerie one. Nice. People were not happy with your Skull Merchant, so you played Skull Merchant correctly, I would assume. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, she's quick. In and out of those radiuses.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
Cool story, Eddie. Oh yeah, perfect. Always good to hoard before the before the next update. I mean, it's a good problem to have. More points, less problems, like they say. Nice. Oh yeah, that is also nice. Yeah, everybody's trying to max out. For sure. There we go. Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, at least it's overall good. Oh. Yeah.
Juicy.
Nice. Really nice. That's the time save we wanted. Yeah, I'm missing a bunch of achievements, especially since I haven't been playing for the last few characters. Yeah, I like the injured state add-on. A lot of times survivors just kind of stand there because they're very confused. Yeah, we did that one super quick too. Survivors are like expecting to go down, so you hit them with the chainsaw and they stop moving and then they're like, oh wait, shit. Oh. Yeah, you sweep through a pallet and they don't realize that they can still throw the pallet for a second, and so you get the second hit off. Oh, come on, walls. I gotta focus. I know we had a really good labyrinth, so I'm kind of almost expecting to lose time here. So this time we get Arsonist 1. Pretty cute. Look at that. In and out. Not much. Not much cool happened. I watched the Oscars. Yeah. The Ken performance was pretty cool. I still haven't seen that movie. Oppenheimer won most things it was nominated for. I think the animated short was kind of an upset because it was supposed to go for
Maria?
the Spider-Verse, and instead it was the Miyazaki movie. I wanted to see Paul Giamatti win Best Actor. I didn't even see the movie he was in. I didn't see any of the movies in the fucking Oscars, but I just like Paul Giamatti. I think he's a cool guy. Yeah, I think everybody was expecting Spider-Verse to win, and instead it was the Miyazaki joint. Yeah. Oppenheimer won a good handful of awards for a good handful of things. Nothing too dramatic happened. And then Will Smith showed up and just started slapping the shit out of everybody. It was fucking crazy. Oh, Christopher Nolan finally won an Oscar. So that's cool for him. Yeah, I mean, I think every year he's sort of pushing, but yeah, he finally got it. His first one. Oh, Jesus. Like, last year, I'm pretty sure they even made a joke about it. How did I go fuck that up? Like, we got so much momentum to the right there. That was weird, dude. Just chill. Chill, James. Please. I think they joked about it last year, where they were like, the reason Christopher Nolan isn't here, because he's upset that he wasn't nominated. Yeah, that's true, Matt. Yeah, for sure. Well, like, when they were talking about, when they, you know, the previous winners do the speech about, like, so-and-so shocked us with his role in Dick and Ball's Revenge 4, and, like, it kind of cuts over, you know, like, when they're introducing the nominees and stuff. When they were doing that, they were talking about one of the movies of one of the actors that, like, he was essentially nominated for, and you saw the person behind him, some other famous person, going like, oh, he was in that? Like, what? Like, they were, like, confused. They were like, that was him? Like, and I was like, wait, like, you're in the fucking... You should know. Like, this dude's sitting 2 seats away from you. He's fucking nominated for this movie. You didn't even know it was him in the movie? That's rough, dude.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
Alright. Need to not fuck up. Nice. Perfect. That'll do. Also, why do they keep getting Jimmy Kimmel to host the Oscars? He is so very not funny. He is so not funny. He like doesn't even like have material at the Oscars. It's weird. He's like ad-libbing jokes and he's like really not funny. Like genuinely just like can't elicit a laugh. Oh. Like, maybe he should write, or somebody should write material for him. Yeah, well, John Mulaney was there at the Oscars, right? He said some shit for a little bit, and people fucking outrageous applause. Like, people were all about it. And I was like, why the fuck isn't John Mulaney hosting this? Like, he's so, like, witty and, like, he's got, like, such a good, like, dry sense of humor. He would be able to, like, sort of, like, deflate the ego of, like, the Oscars, you know what I mean? Because it's such an egotistical production. Like, we're here to circle jerk, you know? Like, it's such a circle jerk, you know? Luck is our last code. Like, it needs somebody like either John Mulaney or like Dave Chappelle, although I guess that's probably out now. L. Oh wait, what am I doing? Luck! Oh my god, I'm literally brain dead. What the fuck is the problem? Null was the code in the last round. Oh my god, I just snapped back to reality. Well, yeah, I know Chappelle's out because he's controversial these days, but it's a shame because I think Dave Chappelle would have been a great fucking host for the Oscars or any sort of like award ceremony that needs like a back to reality sort of host. You know, Jimmy Kimmel is so like ingrained in that elite circle and stuff. Is there a controversy about Mulaney? I don't even want to know it. It's nothing crazy. Oh. Yeah, that's not even really a controversy. Yeah. And that, like, I don't know. Like, whatever, yeah. GG! Please, stop.
And that's a magic number.
3640. That was pretty fucking clean. We lost a few seconds at the end there. That was pretty fucking clean. That was PFC. Woo. Now that one's gonna be a tough one to beat. That one is gonna be rough. Yeah, we're only 8 seconds away from our sum of best. Yeah, I mean, there's a big difference between, like, I'm a strong believer in, like, separating the artist as a person from the art. You know what I mean? And there's some, like, exemptions to that rule, I think. Like, I can't give Bill Cosby that benefit. Because Bill Cosby's whole image is, like, wholesome father, could never do wrong by anybody, always has the best interest of the family at heart, you know what I mean? And the shit that he did, allegedly and or confirmed, fucking just ruins that image. It's completely ruined. You can't look at him in the same light. You're like, what the fuck? Like, it's so sinister now. All these lines that were, like, originally just goofy and, like, funny are now, like, in a different context. This is really, really bad, you know? Yeah. I mean, if it changed the material and the content itself, then that's a little different. You know what I mean? There's a difference between being like, yeah, I don't like his new material because he's talking about shit that I don't find as funny versus like I have a problem with him as a person, and so I have to distance myself from any content that he makes because it just doesn't work the same way. I don't know. Michael Jackson, for example, like, can't fathom what could have possibly happened or didn't happen, and whether how much of it is true, or whether it was a big smear campaign. All I know for sure is that dude definitely had some unaddressed mental issues, and probably some addressed ones. And like, I feel for him in that regard. And like, I love Michael Jackson's music, but at the same time, I can still acknowledge that, yeah, like, you know, I would say like society let him down, sort of. And like, that's a result like of what happened to him in his childhood, and then he kind of like took it out in his adulthood. It's like it's a really complicated mess. All I know is the dude made a lot of good music, especially like when he was younger, like before he started to go off the deep end. He was just a good little boy. All right. Well, do we keep pressing our luck? Shit. Kind of on a roll, dude. I don't think that moved us up the leaderboard, did it? No. No, we need to beat 36-32. Oh, God. What's crazy is Punchy got that time without the elevator skip stuff. Like, he saved probably 15 to 16 seconds on just movement that we don't even have at the moment. That's wild. Thriller, the greatest album. What's the Wall? What's the Wall one? Shit, I always forget the name of it. Off the Wall. It's the one with I Can't Help It. Oh, Off the Wall. I Can't Help It is probably my favorite Michael Jackson song. Such a fucking good song. How someone being shitty informs their art, like, meaning, like, changes it or, like, makes it different. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, there's definitely, like, that's some shit we used to talk about in, like, college courses and stuff like that, where it's, like, you can talk about, you can, like, look at certain things as, like, being racist or, like, sexist or any number of isms, but you have to look at it in the lens of, like, the historical lens. Like, us now, we can acknowledge that things were shitty and fucked up back then, but it was, like, such a norm and, like, ingrained in society that it wasn't like it was like a second nature thing. It wasn't something you even really thought about. And so, like, it just, like, found its way into, like, cultural decisions and, like, art and movies and media and stuff like that. Yeah, there's a lot of examples of that. There's a lot of examples of that. And it's different to like look at something and be like, "Oh, that's shitty, that's racist, that's bad, that's blah blah blah." And it's different to, like, look at it in the lens of, like, why was it racist? Like, what happened to, like, during that time to make it racist? Why is it that way? You know? I don't know. I think we're getting into potentially dangerous discussion. But Blazing Saddles is, like, one of the best examples of that sort of, like, discourse of, like, like, if you don't understand what they're doing when you watch Blazing Saddles, you'd be like, this is horrible, this is racist, it's, like, homophobic, it's, like, sexist, it's bad, it's just bad, you know? But, like, when you look at it as, like, they're doing a parody of that persona type, which did exist, you know, and it's like it's a commentary. It's supposed to be like a farce, you know. Right. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. The racists are the butt of the whole movie. It's like watching South Park, and you can laugh at Cartman, and you can find Cartman funny. You could say Cartman's your favorite character. I would be inclined to sort of agree with you. But you can still acknowledge that Cartman is not supposed to be a good person. Like, the whole point that Cartman exists is because... Yeah, Always Sunny. Always Sunny. Yeah, you're not supposed to, like, identify with these people and be like, oh yeah, I like this character because I see eye to eye with them. Also, we could go to Just Chatting. It's supposed to be like, this is a caricature of a human that does exist in various forms, and it's like a combination of all the shittiest parts of that. And you're supposed to watch it and be like, this is terrible, this is bad, but it's also still funny. You know? Seinfeld. Seinfeld's another example. There's a lot of things in Seinfeld that, like, people today might say, oh, you couldn't make that today. But, like, that was sort of the point. It was like, it was supposed to be satirical. Like, these people aren't really good people. They're not, like, you know, a barometer for fucking morals, you know? Like, I don't know.
I think, like, oh, Friends. Friends is the other
People think of Seinfeld as Friends. Yeah, right. Yeah, and like at the end of the day, they all learn a moral and stuff like that. No, it's not. Yeah, it's a satire. Yeah. I don't know. And the satirical element is it's more real. It's closer to real life than things where like everything works out. You know, like it's fucking Saved by the Bell, right? We're gonna do more runs. I need to like decompress for a little bit. This is a fun conversation. Larry David is his own genre of entertainment. It's pretty funny. I was walking through the hall and I heard my upstairs neighbor, my landlady, she was watching Curb Your Enthusiasm, and I only recognized it because I heard the opening soundtrack, and I was just like, oh, like she's a bit older. And I was just like, oh yeah, it's funny. Like, it's a very, like, I don't know. You can watch that show and kind of like identify with certain elements of it and stuff like that. But yeah, Curb Your Enthusiasm is another great example of like, you're not supposed to sympathize with Larry. You're not supposed to like agree with Larry. Like, the whole point is he's a piece of shit to like everybody around him. And like, they have to deal with like sort of his quirks, you know? I haven't watched Chronicles of Narnia in probably like 25 years. When people think Walter White is a Chad, yeah. Well, but it's like, it's the transition, right? He starts off, you really sympathize with him. You really, really sympathize with him to the point where for at least the first 3 seasons of Breaking Bad almost, you're kind of like on his side. And it's not until like he shaves his head and then he's bald, and that's when you know he's evil. Just saying. Blazing Saddles couldn't be made today, because if you tried to make it today, people would say, hey, that's just Blazing Saddles. They already made that movie. You're at a birthday party with Larry David? What? Should have gotten a picture. You should have gotten a picture, but like without him knowing. Like, you're over here and like he's way off in the background and you're just like, you know? Get him with one of those. I wouldn't go up to Larry. If I saw Larry David in public, I would not go up to Larry David and ask him for a picture. I would sneakily take one. Yeah, I do too. There's a great documentary about Gilbert Gottfried. And as you can imagine, like, Gilbert Gottfried, like, he was always very private about his personal life and his marriage and stuff like that. But he's very much as neurotic as he portrays. Like, he's much tamer, like, around his kids and his wife and stuff like that. But he's, like, very much, like, you know, he's in his own head. Like, I think a lot of, like, great comedic minds are just, like, they're in their own heads, like, all the fucking time. Like, to the point where it's toxic. Like, do we want to try our hand at UFO? We could probably PB on that real easy. Let me grab another beverage while I ponder it. While I ponder roast. Just remake Blazing Saddles. I got the Lamadeus. Look at the 90% of my beer purchasing decisions is based on the can art, and this one fucking knocked it out the park. A great can. Yeah. A nice double IPA. What's the percent on this bad boy? It was canned on January 31st of this year. So like like a month ago. Oh shit. That's really good. 8%. That's a lot smoother than I would expect for 8%. Jesus. The curse of delicious beer. All right. More doggo. UFO. Yeah. Yeah, this is a busy month. Lot of emphasis on the college sports in general. Not even with just men's college basketball, but there's also women's going on. And I think college football is that going on? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know what else we have going on. We have a lot of shit going on. We got a lot of shit going on. All right. If I want to do UFO ending, I kind of want to get my splits written down. So actually, give me. Let's do that. Let's do that. Hang on a second. The selected file was not recognized as a splits file. Are you sure about that? You sure about that? That's why? Yeah, those are trash. What? What happened to my splits? What do you mean it's not recognized as a split? What are you fucking on about, live split? Okay, now it loaded. What? So weird. Okay, there we go. Okay. Clear times. All right, let me just set this up. Here's babe. I'm just gonna grab. I'm gonna mentally. I'm gonna manually write down these splits. So I'm gonna mentally write them down. Some good that'll do. Scribble. Okay. So we got apartments. I guess if we just set the split time, that'll set our best time, right? Yeah, okay. 458. Skipping. 945. Woodside Apartments. I'm not bothering with the milliseconds. Maria. 1230. Brookhaven Hospital. 1433. 1230. I already am just looking at those times. I know we can beat that. Holy shit. Streets 1938. Sorry, I know, riveting content. The grenade. I don't think the grenade launcher shenanigans have been ironed out properly. I don't know if that's a thing. 2615 Toluca Prison. 2615. Here, there you go. Now you just get my face looking closely at the monitor. Labyrinth 2929. They were voice chatting this weekend to find strats. Yeah, I mean, at this point, there's been a dozen or more hours put into this fucking grenade launcher shit, and I don't know how consistent it is. 3406. And then last split is 3719. Yeah. Yeah, we can smash this time. Okay. Cool.
It's a glow, 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 it's a glowing shell.
Change the stream title. So nobody's misled. Alright, there we go. Done. Yeah, the problem with the grenade launcher shit is the inconsistency across hardware and also game versions. Isageki, thank you for the follow. Yo, Zombie, what's up, dude? Hello. Hello. Let me... Phone's vibrating. Yeah, the consistency across both versions of the game and hardware seems to be a problem. Yeah. Last time I saw it being tested, it was like 50-50 on what causes it to work on some computers and doesn't on other computers. And it also, console is also a big issue. Alright, UFO ending. Slightly different, but pretty much the same. Nice. Have to remember to use the amulet. UFO ending kind of sucks compared to Dog ending. Because we don't get to watch the ending cutscene even if we wanted to. You're gonna get the Ghosts of Sushi? Nice. I am not getting a tax return this year. It's the first time in a while, but it's a long story. Yep, they're coming.
Your feeble attempts only delay
Now
the
you must come.
We got a Wesley Snipes. What's the Wesley Snipes situation? I don't know, maybe.
Collector.
No, I had a good year. He went to jail for tax fraud? Yeah, no, not a Wesley Snipes situation. Dude, I wish I had enough money to commit tax fraud. You need money, like, to commit tax. You can't... Not on my salary. Yeah, like, how am I... Yeah, right? How am I supposed to forget where my money goes when every dollar matters? I can't commit tax fraud. I don't have enough money. Commit tax fraud? With what? Like... Oh, yeah. Yeah, my taxes these days are too complicated to handle myself. I have, like, multiple 1099s, and... It's a whole thing. The only one that didn't directly import. Yo, Razor, thank you for the good luck, man. Yeah, that figures with that company. I ended up last year, I think, with like an $11 tax return or something. It was something hilarious. Because I had adjusted a few things and cashed out some stonks and stuff. Taco Bell. Well, and like, I was talking to my accountant, or my tax guy, and I was like, is that bad? Like, should I have more of a tax return? And he was like, no. He was like, actually, like, if you can, like, balance it to be perfectly zero, then that means you didn't overpay during the year. And, like, the closer you are to zero, kind of the better. Even though most people, you know, look forward to their tax return, but... it means you kept your money. Not this time, though.
No, I don't want that.
Yeah. False. Looking for false. Yeah, it is bullshit to me that
Juicy.
the IRS holds the cards, and yet you have to be expected to tell them perfectly what cards they hold. You know what I mean? Also, we have a gold split just on entering apartments. That's pretty cool. It's almost as if it's a scam. Strange. Well, yeah, I mean, like, getting a raise is great. Realizing it bumps you up to the next tax bracket, not so great. Yeah, no, I totally agree, Nick. Why is it this whole fucking process? Back when I used to file myself, there was a point where I made a mistake, and then they came after me for like $600 or something like that. I was just like, if you knew this information from the start, like why was I doing math on the fucking form? You know what I mean? Like, What was the point of me doing all that rote math on the forum, man? You could have just told me. Yeah, pretty much Pizza Hut. I wish I could still use TurboTax. If I try to go through TurboTax, it tells me, like, you need an accountant. It's like, we can't do the kind of taxes that you do. 1006. Great RNG. Damn. Trick is, never make money, and then they'll never get you. Pays off representatives to keep taxes complex, yeah. Yeah. Going back to the circle jerk. Just like the Academy, dude. Just like the Oscars. Just all a big circle jerk. Where's the square jerk? But then you can't see your homies on the corner. The corner spot gets shunned. The circle is great because everybody gets equal chance to, you know. Hexagonal jerk. Calculus. That's how I imagined you saying that. Calculus. I bonked a little bit. Is that a real thing? Do you have to buy it? You have to buy it after they give it to you? What the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah.
If you're winning,
When you're a fucking million billionaire, yeah, no, I don't know if it matters that much. It's probably like $10,000, something like that. Yeah. Fuck it. I would pay for it. Well, they probably reuse the ones that they hand to the people on stage. They probably have like 5 or 6 that they're ready to hand to the people on stage. The one that they hand you on stage isn't the one that you go home with, though. Oh, no, it doesn't have your name on it until after. The ones that they hand to them don't have their names on them. I think after the Oscars, they literally go into like a separate room. I've seen it. I've seen pictures of it where they like right there, they fucking screw on the plate with the name and give you your Oscar. I think ultimately you walk home with the Oscar.
My name's James.
But
James Sunderland.
yeah, you gotta walk home with it.
Eddie.
It's like in Willy Wonka, where it's like, run, Charlie. Run home as fast as you can.
You're not friends with that red pyramid.
I don't think it's worth it if I have to walk home.
I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. I did see some weird-looking monsters.
Anyone who wins an Oscar must sign an agreement and adhere to a no resale rule put into place in 1951 by the Academy of Motion Picture. Blah blah blah.
I guess this
No one
place
can
is
resell their
too
Oscar.
safe.
Oh.
What happened here anyway?
I told you.
Unless the Academy itself refuses to buy it first for $1. So the Academy will buy back your Oscar for $1. Yeah, I'm retiring from acting. I don't think I need this anymore.
Juicy.
Yeah, we have a we have a Grammy actually in the family. Yeah, and at one point we had to like mail it across the country, and when you fucking fill out like a thing, you know what I mean? Like what is in this package? How much do you want to insure it for? Like it's priceless. Like you can't sell a Grammy.
Yeah.
Like you can't sell an award that you win per the rules of the award.
Angela.
Like so it's like, what do you put on like a FedEx like shipping thing? What is the value of the object in question? It's priceless. Like it's $1 because that's how much they would buy it back for.
You're the same as me. It's easy.
For what it's worth, it was damaged in transit and had to be brought to a special
What we deserve.
person who repairs specifically like high-end awards like Grammys and Oscars and shit like that.
Afraid. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's a complicated little award. It has like the gramophone and the record with the stylus and everything. And like the stylus fell off.
Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
I think it was
What did you say?
grandma's? My grandpa's? Yeah. Anyway. Look at all this time save on a 2.5-year-old run. Who could have seen that coming? I messed up the order a little bit. The Razzies. Don't they have like a little raspberry award? It's a raspberry, right? I think it's like a golden raspberry or like a silver raspberry. I know, what's her name? Halle Berry got one for Catwoman. And in the acceptance speech, she's like, I want to thank like the director for putting me in a piece of shit god-awful movie. It's a gold raspberry, yeah. Thought I missed. Yeah, I feel like bronze is pretty common. Like maybe the nameplate is in gold or something like that. Winnie the Pooh won ONE worst pitcher? I tell you what, boy, Winnie the Pooh won worst pitcher. And Megan Fox for worst actress. It'd be funny if that's what the award said. Worst pitcher. Worst pitcher. I feel like Sylvester Stallone has probably won multiple Razzies by now, right? She won both?
Juicy.
Damn. Multi-talent. With a plastic base that's glued to it. That's actually really funny. The Razzie Redeemer Award? What is that? Like turned a bad concept into an actual movie. That's a good award.
The lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
What's her name? Mare? This gold here might be weird because we split slightly differently than we used to. Back in the day. Back in the dark. Yeah, that's a good award. That's like a less sarcastic award than I would expect for the Razzies. That's like an actual acknowledgement. It's more impressive to go from shit to good than just like stay at good or stay at mediocre, you know? That's very funny, actually. Like, yeah, your work used to be shitty, but you cleaned it up a lot.
Juicy.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, that movie's fucking sucked. The second one's coming out sometime soon. We're gonna have to watch it in the Discord, unfortunately. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. Worst screen couples. Oh, when is the new one coming out? I think it's the end of this month, right? March 20-something? We need to make sure we find a good movie to pair it with. Valentine? Wait, is it already out? No, yeah, March 26th, yeah. I vaguely remember that. Oh, come on. Oh, was it 10:06? I think it was 10:06. Frame 28. I vaguely remember it being 10:06. 1778, 3316. Yep. 3316. Forgot about the medallion in the way. That's great. What did he wait, what did he win it for? It couldn't have been. He didn't win it for Freddy Got Fingered, did he? God damn it, dude, I've lost all respect for the Razzies. Freddy Got Fingered is an amazing movie, okay? It swept the ceremony? Damn, nobody understood the point of that movie? That's a shame. The whole point of that movie, and they state it in the movie, which is really funny and meta, is a studio gave Tom Green $1 million to make a movie. And that's what the movie is about. The movie ultimately is about a movie studio giving Tom Green $1 million to make a cartoon. And it's in reference to the fact that a movie studio gave Tom Green $1 million to make a movie. Even though he's like king of shit posting. Like he's not like a, you know, artistic integrity kind of person. 10 million? Yeah, sorry, 10 million. Yeah. Fucking a lot of money. And the budget is there. There's a helicopter, there's an elephant. The movie is literally just a shitpost with him making fun of the fact that a studio gave him that much money to do whatever he wanted.
Mary?
It's a great movie.
Maria.
And it should be watched with that context in mind. That, like, this is a shitpost of a movie.
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway.
Anyway!
Or maybe the fact that it won Razzies means he did a good job. He did a good shitpost. Maybe I shouldn't look at it negatively. You made your daddy proud. Exclamation mark proud, by the way. That is from Freddy Got Fingered.
Made your daddy proud.
You're gonna be so proud.
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 I barely heard that over the elevator. Yo, Night King, what's up? We're still playing Silent Hill 2. Warning. Oh, please. Disney owns Freddy Got Fingered? Something has gone terribly wrong. Oh, come on. You come on, dude. Just fucking play Silent Hill 2. There's nothing stopping you. I don't know what gave it away that we were playing Silent Hill 2. It could have been the fact that we've been playing Silent Hill 2 for like 2 months now, or the fact that it was in the stream title, or the category, or... We're at 23 years old for Silent Hill 2. It's dangerously past the point of spoilers being, like, not okay, you know? It's almost as old as Pakorka. Come on. One day it'll catch up. You really should play it. You should play it with the enhanced edition on your PC. Nice and cozy. Wait for a nice gloomy day with some fog. Turn off the lights. I wish I could go back and play Silent Hill 2 for the first time.
Juicy.
I envy you. Man. We don't even know that spoilers for the original will be the same as spoilers for the remake, honestly. You have something to look forward to at 42. Yeah. Silent Hill 2? Yeah, Silent Hill 2 came out in 2001. Yeah, 2001. And then technically 2002 for the director's cut and Restless Dreams version, I think. I think those versions came out after. Animal Crossing OG. No, you weren't. In 2001? No. No. It came out in 2001? God fucking damn it, I'm old, dude. I'm old as shit. Holy fuck. (2002) still. What the fuck? Damn, that shit came out in 2000. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Director's cut came out in December 2001. Yeah, I think the original, the first launch date of Silent Hill 2 was September something 2001, which admittedly unfortunate launch date for anything. Damn, I'm fucking old, man. I went to the beach that made me old. No, it's not that I'm too old for this shit. I'm just, like, too old in general, which is worse. When I was playing Fall Guys, I was like, I'm too old for this shit. I'm just too old in general. This is awful. Getting older is a privilege. Yeah, I never played Silent Hill 2 as a kid. I mean, I didn't get a PS2 until kind of late. Yeah, I'm catching up to your pile of dust, Nemayoki. I feel like this generation is like a science experiment. It's like, let's see how long they do with all the microplastics and whatnot. Let's see what the life expectancy drops to in the next 50 years. We'll find out on the next episode. Yeah, right. Yeah. It was an insane Christmas in 01. Yeah, when did Max Payne 1 come out? I think I was playing that. I think I bought that on release. Along with my Xbox. 2001, yep. 2001, I was playing Max Payne on my Xbox that I had just got. Yeah. When did PSP come out? I remember buying that at launch. Yeah, Animal Crossing was basically a launch game. Yeah, it was not quite a launch game, but it came out really close to the launch.
Juicy.
Where basically, as long as you weren't buying the GameCube at launch, you were probably buying Animal Crossing with it. 2005, yeah. I remember I bought the PSP at launch. Saved up for it. Pretty fucking rad at the time. It was a sick handheld device. Yeah, I still have my PSP, and I bought a charger for it to try it out, which surprisingly it did charge. The battery doesn't hold charge at all. It dies as soon as you unplug it. But the bigger problem is, I guess from sitting around for so long, the screen is fucked. Like, so much trailing. Like, it just, like, if you press a button to go to the next screen, the previous screen, like, lingers and it, like, fades away. Like, to get it fully functional would require replacing the screen entirely, which for a PSP just isn't viable. What's cool is the PSP that I got, since I bought it at launch and I never updated it, is able to run emulators. So I remember I used to play SNES games and stuff. Certain SNES games. Some of them didn't run very well, but it worked great as a emulator because I had like, it was like the firmware was version 1.15, and that was before they removed homebrew stuff. Although I'm sure it's changed by now, but
someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not?
oh, that's pretty sick.
I always let people walk
Yeah, the Vita was also kind of a cool device. Yeah, PS1 games, flawless. Like, pretty much flawless. It depended on the game. There were some games where it's like, they would lag even on the original console, and the PSP was no different, you know? But, yeah, I remember my PSP was better as an emulation machine than a actual console. There was like a Need for Speed game I played a lot on that. That's about it. Excuse me? Door. Yeah, it was Burnout. It was one of the Burnout games. Yeah, yeah. It wasn't Need for, or I guess it was. Is it Need for Speed Burnout, or is it a separate thing? That was the one I had on PSP. Super fun. You have a fan in chat. You have a fan in chat, it seems. What? Oh, okay. That's good. What's up, Athena? Oh, don't! No, James, don't blast. Come on, man. That was completely uncalled for, dude. Oof. Game's audio looks louder on the monitor than it normally does. I don't know why. Yeah, I need to watch that movie. That movie looks funny. Oh, I always have low expectations. Don't worry. Oh, door. Damn, we actually didn't gold that one. That's kind of wild. Oh, James, where? Where? Dude. No. No, no, no. James, no. Oh, God. Please. Run's been pretty good. Certainly better than we did 2.5 years ago. Keep forgetting about the amulet. They said you were impersonating because you had Pizza Hut in the name? That's goofy. Yeah, right? I'm sure Pizza Hut does have a Twitch account, although they probably don't use it ever. But somebody at Pizza Hut corporate probably registered the Pizza Hut Twitch handle, right? That's awesome. What was our time again? I keep forgetting. 10:03. It wasn't 10:03. Wait. It was fuck, what was our... It was 10:06. Too. Okay. That was awkward. Yeah, null is our last code. That's really funny. No, he's going to impersonate the Pizza Hut demo disc that everybody got in fucking 1998, 2002. I don't know, somewhere in that range. He's impersonating it.
Maria?
No! Oh, no. I was trying to do this. Damn. I fucked up. Yeah, 1998. I think that's around when it was floating around.
Eddie? Eddie?
Yeah.
I killed a
A human being. Yeah, Twitch is pretty arbitrary about a lot of those rules and stuff. I'm not going down easy. Not without a fight. Imagine if demo discs actually came back. Be kind of cool. Just like a collection of demos for maybe like a specific publisher or developer. Ooh. Like even if it came back in a digital format. Kind of cool. Oh my god, how are we losing all this time? That's crazy. That is crazy. Stop. What?
Did I scare you?
Yeah?
Yeah, you did.
You did? 14 seconds? On what? We used to do that split earlier. I'm dumb. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. We used to do that split earlier. Never mind. I just figured it out. We used to do that split when we would enter the fucking hotel. Not when we were in the dialogue. Don't worry about it. I'm dumb. Don't worry. No, no, no. Don't. I said don't. I said specifically do not. I'm sorry for all the ulcers and panic attacks. Got it, babe. How much you want? I got $7. 10 plushies or I get my lawyer. Get your lawyer. I don't have one. I knew it. Bluffing. When you get paid in pizza, I have a strong case. Damn, that's a pretty strong case. I don't know. I don't know if I work my way out of this one. I've really got myself in a bind. You are entitled to a public servant, yeah. I will not deny you that right. Kara, are you mentally capable to represent me? No, scratch that. You'll be representing me. I don't care if you're mentally capable or not. You'll represent me? That seems like some sort of a conflict of interest. Oh god, I'm not in the right spot here. Fuck. God, this fucking medallion getting in the way, dude. I don't think I'm supposed to be having relations with both my... both the person I'm representing myself against and my lawyer. I think that's a problem. GG. 3642!
That's a magic number.
Oh! Gosh. There's another, like, 5 seconds, 10 seconds of time save in there. Kinda easy time save, too. But it would require the rest of the run to go well. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Two PBs cleaned up. Just like that, dude. Got dog ending. You're gonna take this PB in the divorce? Oh no. Not my PB. You could take half of it. You could take 18 minutes and 21 seconds. You get every other weekend with the PB. We tied third place with that run. 3642 ties perfectly. We tied third place right there. Damn, Punchy's time for this is fast. 3620. 4 years ago. Wow. That's true. Because now we have two 18-minute, 21-second PBs. Time to save 1 second. I'd almost rather submit it as a tie. I think that's funnier. Do we clean up new game now? Because we can certainly do that. In fact, I think that's one of the older runs. December 7th. No, I submitted them all around the same time. Yeah. Alright. I have to use the bathroom, and I have to stretch. So give me like 3 or 4 minutes, and then let's try and clean up new game, maybe? Be right back. Octagon. A funky mix. I'd like to see Fatboy Slim live at some point. That'd be cool. Alright. Should we do new game? The pain with new game is the ending. Because we have to do some bullshit to get up those fucking annoying stairs. Let's do it. Alright, wait. Let me do the same thing. Save splits as... Yeah. And they crunch them? Yeah. And when they crunch. Alright, let me do the same thing. I'm gonna write down our splits so we can compare against past Needle. That's kind of fun. Kind of like that. Alright. Let me get these splits written down. 453 apartments. 453. And fire escape at 939. 939. 1222 Maria. Hospital 1424. Streets 1929. Prison 2601. Sorry, riveting content, I know. Labyrinth 2914. Gravy Sandwich 3343. I know we can clean this time up. Backdoor Sluts 9, we have no split for. And then the final split, because that's a new split for videotape that we added. 3928. What's gonna suck is we're probably not gonna get the leave ending. That's guaranteed, like 2 seconds time loss. Not a big deal. Not a very big deal. Alright. Give me one more second. Okay. There. There. Once again, we want the Goosebumps records. I already got those. I already got those, baby. Could probably go back and clean up some of the Goosebumps times. Oh! Good timing. Yo, zombie with the raid. What's up? How's everybody doing? How was the Silent Hill 3, my friend? No, you're good. Right at the start of a new run. You hate those mosquitoes? Yeah, I haven't played Silent Hill 3 in a while. I really should go back and play it again. At one point I was considering learning the run. The run's changed quite a bit since I was sort of looking into it. Alright. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream, dude. We've been on a roll tonight, so figure might as well clean up all of our OG times. Best as we can. Oh, voice crack. As best as we can. You won't play more old games on hard? Yeah. Yeah, dude, you're telling me. Hard difficulties used to be, like, really fucking punishing. Silent Hill 3 especially. Silent Hill 3 is hard even in normal. Yeah, I remember we got basically soft-locked at the final boss because I didn't have enough ammo. And there was no amount of backtracking I could do to fix it. And we ended up fighting God for, like, 3 hours or something. It was ridiculous. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, we got kind of shafted. We got patched versions and shit. Easy no longer exists. Yeah, no, a lot of the games... Ooh, analog stick, please. A lot of the games that came out in Japan first, when they came to the US, we got basically bug-fixed versions, so that anything that was advantageous to the player was removed. That's why, and I don't know how many people know this, but Super Mario 64, depending on when you bought it, if you have an original Super Mario 64 cart, there's a chance that certain things just don't work the same. And, like, not even necessarily, like, speedrun-wise or anything like that. Because, obviously, BLJs were patched out of Super Mario 64. But there's also just, like, minor, like, mechanical differences. Like, the way enemies behave and stuff like that is different between the 1.0 and the 1.1, or the 1.2 version or whatever. Yeah. They don't make them like they used to, you know? I will say, also, the biggest problem with hard difficulty, maybe in general, it's not just with modern games, but just in general, is when the difficulty doesn't necessarily change anything about how the game operates. It purely just changes how strong the enemies are and how little your damage does. You know what I mean? Oh, come on. That's not even a gold. That should have been a gold. I want to reset. Sad. Yeah. I'm not a fan of... That's why, like, I know a lot of people, when they play a game... Like, I consider myself an above-average skilled gamer. You know, I think it's kind of fair to say, right? But, like, even still, when I play a game for the first time, I prefer to play it on normal... I want to play it on the game that the developers, like, designed the game for. Because I don't want to play with an inflated sense of difficulty where fucking every hit kills me in one shot because they couldn't figure out how to do difficulty correctly. Or where they changed the checkpoints, so now, instead of a checkpoint being made, you have to make manual saves, and you only have a limited handful. Like, that's artificial inflation of difficulty. Put enemies in different spots. Change the puzzles around. Make the puzzles harder. You know what I mean? Silent Hill 2 does it really great because there's a separate riddle difficulty from the action difficulty. You can play on easy enemies, but then hard riddles, and still get the enjoyment of having really difficult puzzles, and having normal gameplay, you know? I don't know. RE7 Madhouse is a fucking prime example of difficulty scaling done well. Where, yeah, the enemies are tankier, everything hurts a lot more, they're faster, etc. But also, they're placed in different spots, and there's enemies in spots where there weren't before, and in some spots there's no enemies, so you're expecting them, and then they're not there, and then they are around the corner. So it's like, it's a good subversion of expectations. Yo, Julian, what's up, dude? In that regard, yeah, I would say so. Yeah. Nice. Yo, glad you're here, dude. 605? Maybe 603? I misread. It's not great, but you can work with it. Yeah, we are also fans of this masterpiece. We've been playing a fuckload of Silent Hill 2 lately. It's great. I can't get tired of this game. Time just flies. I can't believe it's been a 5-hour stream. Like, yo, Isan Genki, thank you for the follow. My alerts are broken because Silent Hill 2 took them away. What was that? Like 605? You were Kieran's creator. Oh, I vaguely recall. I thought that was 605. I'm not seeing a 605. What was that clock time? Either that was a really early frame, or I have no idea what frame that was. Well, we'll figure it out. But yeah, welcome back, in that case. Depending on when the last time you were here was, nothing has changed. Still playing Silent. Nice. Yeah, dude. Of course. It is really nice to be grinding this game again. It's one of those games where when I finish stream, like an hour after or so, because like usually after a few runs, a few nights worth of runs, I'm like pretty wiped. But an hour later, I'm just like, oh man, I want to do more runs. Game is burned into my brain. No, I know what you mean. It's a very chill speedrun. Admittedly, me playing music kind of ruins some of the chill ambience of just the footsteps and stuff, but the music is keeping me sane. Also, if you don't want to listen to music, pro tip, you can actually go to my YouTube. My YouTube, we are also live on there. I don't look at chat over there, but if you wanted to watch the stream with no music, that is an option. Pro tip. Oh. I have to find out what the fucking our clock time said. Not sure. Oh, please. What's up, Eddie? Yeah, what's your favorite song by Shaggy from the 2000s?
It wasn't me.
Oh, nice. Good one.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Yeah, upload it to Google Docs. I don't care, dude. Just show me the numbers. Mason.
Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing.
Red pyramid thing. I don't know what you're talking about.
606?
Honest.
Is that what my clock was?
We're like monsters. They scared the
Frame
hell out
20.
of me.
I've never seen frame 20.
I guess this place isn't too safe either.
Did Shaggy do any other song? I'm not sure. Yeah, that's a good point.
I told you.
Frame 20.
I'm not.
What's up, Karakusa? Yeah, not that I'm aware of. Just like, I'm not sure if Nelly did another song other than, It's Getting Hot in Here. Oh, well, no. I know he did the song about the taxi. Forgot how that song goes. I know it has to do with the taxi. I only know him for those two songs. Oh, I might just restart this one. We're losing time on a 2.5-year-old run. That's bad. That ain't good. That ain't good at all. What if this song is better than I thought? That's Nelly. That's the, hey, must be the money. If you want to go and take a ride with me. Smoking L in the back with the something, and why must I?
Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
That was like a good, like, summer 2000s jam, if I recall. The A Must Be the Money song is everywhere. I did that wrong, but okay. Please, where's my mouse? Oh, no. Alright, let me just restart this. I fucked up. Also, this RNG is ridiculous. I'm not dealing with that. Okay. Capture? Capture? Okay. That must be a better seed, right? I'm gonna be surprised if this run is actually somehow cleaner than the other two, because they were recorded around the same time. Should be pretty similar. Oh, the RTA is fucked up. I fucked it up. I could technically fix this. I actually know how to fix this. I want to submit all these runs all together. Just these cleanup runs, and then we can go back to Enhanced Edition. YouTube stream is about 11 seconds ahead. Are you on low latency mode on Twitch? Because it sounds like you're not. I would go into the Twitch settings and make sure you're on low latency mode. Because they should be just about synced. Unless there's some sort of weird time warp thing happening. Yeah, that should not be the case. I don't think. Alright. Alright. Oh, I can't fix the timer thing now. Wait, no. I know how to fix this. We just have to wait. I know how to fix this. Because I never reset live split. But I know how to fix this. Otherwise, we're gonna get a fucking huge gold. By negative, like, 16 minutes or something. I just have to wait. Now it's 3 seconds difference with YouTube being faster? I'd be surprised if YouTube's faster. Yeah, that's strange. Most people I talk to say YouTube is like a second or two behind. That makes me think your Twitch is slow. Yo, Arkham fan, thank you for the good luck. Alright, ready? Pop. And then we go pop. Fixed. YouTube's now ahead. That's interesting. Now behind. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll usually be behind. Just because of the way that it's outputting. Because it's outputting to Twitch first. But not by much, you know? Because, like, it's, like, re-encoded from whatever is being sent to Twitch, essentially. Yeah. That makes more sense to me. What's the bitrate on YouTube? I think I have mine set to 6 or 8 megabits. Yeah, I think I have mine set the same way it is on Twitch. I'm not sure. I'm using RTMP exporter or whatever it's called. Oh, to multi-stream. Very lightweight. But also, I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't work. Open RTMP might be the name. I forgot. I mostly just do it so I have my VODs on YouTube. And they'll stay there forever. Word, Arkham. Thank you for the lurk, man. Have a good night. Enjoy the channel points. Oh. A little awkward there. Me too. Me too. And then we can go back to Enhanced Edition, probably tomorrow. Named Maria Sunderland. That's pretty good. Ooh, 1006. I love that. I love that. That's great. Beautiful. So beautiful. Frame 28. When I play OG, it almost seems like I know how to read a clock, but it's just I'm so used to the same, like, 5 to 6 frames that as soon as I see the hour hand, I'm like, oh yeah, it's probably one of these. Which, it's actually a bit harder to do for Enhanced Edition, just because, we, going at 60 FPS. So the range of frames that we hit is just guaranteed to be much bigger compared to 30 FPS. You wouldn't think it made as much of a difference as it was. Until you have to hit A, like, in a certain window of frames, you know? And then you're like, damn, like, even when nothing's happening on screen, like, that's still frames per second, like... Nice. Oh. I gotta get better at getting through that little gate. Pretty good, though. All things considered, pretty good. Frame 28, right? 1006.
wasn't me. I didn't do it.
I didn't do it.
Do what?
Wasn't me.
Do anything. I swear.
Saw me puking in the toilet. Toilet. Wasn't me. There we go. That's better.
Juicy.
Honestly, every split should be juicy from here on. Unless we were really gaming during that fucking run 2.5 years ago. This is kind of a fun concept. I'm tempted to go through and like find some other old splits and then put them back into a new set of splits and be like, all right, we have to beat our year-and-a-half-old PB or some shit like that.
I don't know what you're.
I feel like that could be fun. It could also be really not fun, potentially, depending on the game.
Really?
Really. Like Outlast? I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. I don't know if I want to go back and beat that one. We already broke up with that game like twice. Need to not quit the game. That would be pretty sick. Yo, Camu. Thank you for the good luck, man. Potentially, yeah. These splits are 2.5 years old. We're trying to beat them. It's finally raining. That was the weather report for Final Fantasy XIV correct? It was off by 5 minutes. Alright, word. It's up to you, man. If you want to stream, probably end up rating you out, but your call. Oh, look at her go. She's fishing. Yeah, we get a chainsaw. We get... it's new game. It's not new game plus, but because we're in beginner difficulty, we just get a chainsaw. Kind of sick. Oh, damn. Sounds rough. My day off, sucker. Oh, true. Yeah, you know what's crazy about my work? We're just finishing year-end performance review stuff. Like, I don't know why it takes until March to get all this shit wrapped up, but it takes until a quarter through the next year. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. That's like the third time it's been like that. I've been with this company for a while. Like, I don't know. Like, this shit should be wrapped up maybe late January, early February, latest. Year end, you know? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the company I work for is fucking massive, and it blows my mind every day. Like, you know. Slack channels with 800 plus people in it, and like that's not everybody, you know, like. Yeah, definitely that. Especially, you know, international and stuff like that is a whole other thing.
Find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
What's her name? Mary? Murray? We can do one more pizza. One more pizza for the road.
Eddie?
Oh, you're
James.
Mary?
We met in
What's
the
her name?
apartment building?
Merle?
yeah, I remember, but
Are you alone here, Eddie?
no.
No. Both of the cats are just like snoring. They're just like passed the fuck out.
Come back! Eddie, let's go after
Around.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you. I know, James. It's gonna be weird going back to Enhanced Edition. I already know. Yeah, I was thinking maybe tomorrow we'll do, we might do cutscene %. Like, might do all endings. Where, we're, oh my god, what the fuck was that, James? Where we're doing the speedrun route, but we're going out of our way to get all the endings, and then we'll watch all the cutscenes. Mostly because I'm kind of curious, if you were to let all the cutscenes play that we encounter in the speedrun, how long would the run be? The question came up when we were doing hotfix like the other week, where I was like, how many extra minutes of cutscenes can I watch safely?
Juicy.
Over there.
Over there. That's fake time save because we split differently now. Yeah, I think tomorrow we'll do cutscene %. At least one run cutscene. Oh. Don't need to do that extra spin move there. Oh, we should have bonked Maria there. Uh, 10:06, frame 28. Yeah. Yeah. $17, $78, $33, $16. over scrolled. Alright, this is where we get some big time save, just because quick save, quick load on the elevator wasn't a thing. Last time we ran this category, I hit load, game. Are you gonna... I don't know if we saved any time from that. I might have fucked it up. Oh, don't swing. Dude, I pressed load. Come on. Don't do this to me, game. That's so annoying. That didn't lose any time, but it's just fucking dumb. We saved 5 seconds on that elevator. From the quick save, quick load stuff. I don't think it's 5 seconds on everyone. I don't know, it kind of depends on how fast you press quick save after the button press. Really, I should probably map quick save to a mouse button. That would make that a little bit easier.
Mary? Oh.
Oh, get the fucking ladder. Yo, Ben. What's up, dude? We are cleaning up all of our Silent Hill 2 OG PBs. That has become the goal of the evening. You gotta pace yourself, man. You don't wanna... You don't wanna play through all the content too soon. That's fair. Cool. It's not the sick movement that we want. Ah. See, I try to pace myself, and then I just end up, like, never returning back to the game, you know? That's my big problem. I do. Yeah. I started because Alyssa started. I just got my first chocobo.
Juicy.
Juicy. Yeah, I used to play a lot of WoW, actually, back in the day. I played from launch to Burning Crusade. I think Wrath of the Lich King was probably the last, like, expansion that I actively participated in the launch of. Then I kind of quit. I played a little bit, Mists of Pandaria, and then... fuck. Cataclysm? Is that the most recent one? I played the one before that. US East? We're on, what, Halifaxis or something? Halicarnassus? We're on Halifax. Halicarnassus. Yeah, I used to play a lot of WoW. Yeah, I think we both joined it because it didn't have a particularly high population. Means less queue times and shit. Yeah, I tried it out a while ago. I didn't get very far. I've been enjoying it so far. Giving me the old World of Warcraft vibes, sorta. I made a cute cat girl. Alyssa is a hunky demon boy. A dragon boy. Kind of a demon. I'm demonizing dragons. Yo, Slurpee, what's up? Went to the Final Fantasy XIV cafe. I saw there was a Dead by Daylight cafe in Japan. It looks kind of chintzy, though, would be the word. Yeah, like a pop-up cafe. Yeah, the gift store looked pretty fucking sick. They had some really cool little figures and stuff. Word. Sounds good, Slurp. Yeah, I'd be down, dude. For sure. I'm easy to find on Discord. Yo, Lurky. Thank you for the slurp. For the slurp. Hell yeah. Get a little boost. Be nice. Yeah, I haven't really been doing anything other than main quests because I've just been trying to level up so that I have access to more things. And at some point I'm probably gonna get lost in like side jobs and stuff. Alyssa's just been fishing for the last few hours. She was waiting for it to rain, and now she's fishing. The main thing I'm worried about in this run is the stairs on the way to Mary/Maria. Yeah. Yeah. I should probably stop skipping cutscenes at some point. But I'm just like... Oh, cutscene? Yeah, skip that.
Whoops.
You're a Gil billionaire? Holy shit. Namayoki, all this time. I didn't even know. They did give me like 1,000,000 Gil for, I think, like just funding my account. You want a house? Yeah. I'll get a house. I'll invite you
I
there.
want.
You want the house? Damn. Oh, I'm just very impatient. Well, and like the thing is, like I said, I played WoW, and WoW never really gave me much reason. This is gonna be controversial, I know. WoW never really gave me much reason to give a shit about the story because it's fucking bad. Like, sorry, it's not very good. Just saying. So I'm conditioned from WoW. WoW fucked me up. Diablo, now that is some lore and some story I can get behind. Diablo is fantastic. WoW? Nah, man. Wow. Don't skip the voiced cutscenes. Yeah. That's valid.
Wow.
Wow. I'm desensitized to MMOs with good storylines, dude. That surprises me. I got a couple times by the Yakuza games. But if you're saying I can get that out of Final Fantasy XIV, damn. Yo, Isan Genki. Thank you for the follow. Easy? Damn. They added Mary's letter to Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, fuck, dude. It's all over.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
Pow. I don't know why I have the chainsaw out right. James, pick up the fucking thing, man. Can we have the right gun out for like 2 seconds, dude? Chainsaw again. Damn it. Analog stick swiveled me around. Yo, sounds good, Cosmic. Have a good night, man. Alright, there we go. Now we have the right gun out. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, one of these days...
Love to go wandering beneath the clear blue sky.
We're gonna go a-wandering beneath the clear blue sky at a white mana. One of these days, I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna be like, tomorrow, white mana, be there. 4 p.m. Some shit like that. You better be there. The burgers are on me, and the soda, and the fries. As long as you're there. Someday over the rainbow. Take care, dude. Catch you later. Oh, we almost broke the game. Okay. That's the sound I make when I almost break the game. does the dog key get placed in such a convenient spot when the medallion for UFO ending gets put, like, right dead center in the middle of everything you need to do? Is it alphabetical related? Like, I don't quite understand. Because they both end up as early items that you pick up. There's no reason that one should be an issue and the other one shouldn't. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Because the dog key... You pick up the dog key, and then you start picking up other items. The dog key always remains in the far left position. Like, away from the most recent item you picked up, which usually ends up one to the left of your inventory. For some reason, the blue medallion stays in, like, position number 1, pretty much. So you always have to scroll 1 extra to get over it. I've never really thought about it. Until just now, when I started overcompensating and scrolling past. My only thought is that it's developer intended to force you to be like, oh shit, I picked up this blue medallion, I should be trying to use it in various spots, but... Damn, we lost almost 7 seconds there. Nice. That's the best I've done that all night. Oh, out of the way, dude. Actually, the best labyrinth we've had in general all night, I think. Couple bonks, but otherwise pretty good. Two. Arsonist 2. Feels like I'd lose less time on that if I use the escape key instead of the normal cutscene skip button, but I don't know. Might be delusional. Nice. A human being.
Eddie?
Human brain.
Eddie? I killed a human being.
Human brain.
A human being.
Oh, my boats have been catastrophic today. Overshooting everything. There we go. There's gonna be some fake time loss here. Don't worry about it. Nobody panic. Nobody get an ulcer. Financial compensation is not required. Fake time loss, don't worry. Wrong. Because normally we would split right here. Which means we did save like a second, maybe two. Not much. But most of our time saves coming from hospital, doing those quick save, quick load on the elevator. Perfect. Why can't they always go like this? Oh. Oh. Haven't bonked that wall in a while. Oh. Null is our last code. Oh, please. Oh, don't run into the railing, man. Oh, that was so bad. Well, at least we get to see that we're putting in the music boxes correct. Might as well do that fast.
Juicy.
That's our new split for the videotape. Which we probably should have always had, honestly. Because knowing how much time we lose here is kind of important. Ooh. Kind of forgot the movement here. Oh. I did that really wonky, but it kind of worked. Ooh. Nice. Got lucky on the spawn there. Nice. No, what are you shooting at, James? He's dead. Pick up the fucking egg. Come on, man. Jesus. I don't even know if this PBs, because I'm not 100% sure how we were doing this, situation here.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers.
I don't know how to shoot like this. It's kind of the problem. We're getting batsed. Okay. No, that's not okay. That's less okay. Please.
James.
So scuffed, but we did do it. Please skip. Please skip.
And that's a magic number.
GG. Oh my god, that was so bad. But after 2.5 years, we have PB'd in every single category we ran Silent Hill 2 in. Which that was pretty cool. Kind of sick. We did it. Now we can go back to Enhanced Edition. We've done what we needed to do. I can highlight 3 runs from this VOD, and people in the YouTube will question why I'm wearing the same shirt. I should have changed my shirt between runs. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I think that'll do it. I think we accomplished what we came here to do. We came... That's it.
Mountain biking?
You like mountain biking? You ever gone mountain biking? I don't even know what he said. Let's raid... Probably the only other person in my following playing Silent Hill 2. More Silent Hill 2. Why not? Raiding Ecdysis. I think I raided him last stream. I should be live tomorrow, probably similar time, sort of. But yeah. Good runs. Tomorrow we might do some Enhanced Edition cutscene %. Kind of want to see what it's like to watch all the cutscenes at least once. We'll do it at least once, and we'll see how it goes. And then maybe tomorrow night might play some Voices of the Void. I think we're overdue. But yeah. Good night. See you soon.